Hello. How's everybody doing today? Your Wi-Fi off, right, yeah?
No, it's on. Bring it on.
Adam, how's it going, dude? Yeah, can do, Rich. We have 5 people in. Angel and Tom's, how's it going, guys? You alright? I do have Rach with me here as well.
Hey!
Peter, you right, dude? Ben, how's it going? That pet page. Yeah, not too bad, Adam. Just been working today. Then had to take the snake to the vets at the berm. But I'll explain all in a little while. Silver, how's it going, dude? Greg, Mr. T, Janine, hello. It's alright, Adam. We've only just started the stream, dude. We've got 14, 15 people in. Hello, everybody else. If you ain't commented, some people might be on TV, whatever. Who else we got? Gokus, I think that's how you pronounce it. How's it going? Eight-legged box, Scott, Atlas Adventure. Thank you for joining. We'll just give it a couple of minutes, let a few more people join in, and then we'll get cracking. So today we're going to be reusing, as you've probably seen by the thumbnail, our OBT, or Tarantula Rehouse. Yeah, I've basically got her in enclosure at the moment, and I'm a bit heavy-handed, and the runners, both of the runners have come off, so I've had to just sort of wedge them in. But every time I got to feed her, I lift the door up on the enclosure and it just comes off completely, which ain't what you want for an OBT. So I thought I'll reuse it today and get that done. Who else we got? Everybody's good. Great to hear. We've got Lewis. How's it going, dude? So what's the story, Balamori? How is everybody? What's the crack? What you been up to? People back at work, working from home. What are you all you guys up to? Steve, how's it going, dude? Thank you for joining. And congratulations on the 950 as well, man. Wicked work. You've just shot up in no time at all. But the content's brilliant, so it's well worth it. It's just our normal OBT, Greg. Our others, we've got Makumi, we've got a couple of red colour forms, we've got... What other OBTs we've got? We've got a few, haven't we?
Yeah, we've got the Makumi, the red colour form, the normal one.
We've got some more. I just can't remember what they are.
No.
They're there somewhere anyway, down here. But they're only fairly small. We're going to be going for our large female that we're going to be reusing today. Lee, how's it going, dude? Watching in the bath. At least we've joined you in the bath, dude. Well in. No, it's not Kigoma, Adam. We ain't actually got a Kigoma. Dan, how's it going, dude? Thanks for joining. Josh, how's it going, dude? We're good. Just normal. Bit of a hectic day. I was saying earlier, we've got more people in there, so I've been working from home, obviously, due to all this COVID shit. But I've had to take my Burmese python to the vets today. Luckily, it's not too bad. Just got her some antibiotics. She's got a respiratory infection. So yeah, I spotted it early. I noticed that she sort of like regurgitated some like mucus, and she'd opened her mouth and like made like this really loud noise. So I kept an eye on her, and I noticed this morning that she was actually breathing with her mouth open, which is a sign of like respiratory infection in snakes. So I got her straight to the vets today, took her to the emergency log, and they've given her some antibiotics. They've said it's good because we spotted it early. They reckon she'll be okay, and I've just got to take her back Friday for another injection and Monday. But we've also got her to have a swab, and they've sent a swab off as well, so we can find out exactly which antibiotic she needs. So basically, all snakes, they've got like bugs inside, living inside them, basically, and any like changes to your like humidity, temps, anything like that, just natural environment, it can basically like set it off and give them respiratory problems. So they just need to identify like which bug it is, so they know which antibiotics to give. But they've given us some anyway. Obviously, some's better than none. So just to kick it off for the next couple of days, every 72 hours she'll be having an injection, and then we'll get the proper antibiotics for her as well. So, but hey ho, it has to be done. I've had to get a Viv completely stripped out. So obviously I'd had some substrate in there and was using like Irish moss peat. And we've got some decoration like plants and whatever. We've had to strip all of that out at the moment. She's just in a bare enclosure with obviously a heat bulb and the cage, and a large dish just to soak in, and that's all she's allowed until it's all cleared up. Layla's there as well. How's it going, Layla? Who else? We've got a few more in. Arachnid Addict. How's it going, dude? Thanks for joining. Jaggers Tarantulas, how's it going? Dan, what's the plan of action then, Kieran? Rio's live OBT. Bite report, Rage takes over. Pretty much, mate, yeah. Well, I'll do my best. If I get tagged, Rage can finish it off while I'm there crying in pain. But it'll be fine, man. No sweat. It's the worst that can happen. Tomorrow, where's your parrot? I love the guy. Josh, the parrot is here. All fine and well. We had her out again. I give her I don't know if you follow us on Instagram, but I put a bit of a story up. I was dancing with her. She was having a bit of a skank to some hip hop. And then I give her a shower and just air dried her off and all sorts. So she's lovely and fresh because she's molting. So I'm just trying to keep her as clean as possible. If you give them a shower, it like entices them to preen a little bit more. So yeah, but all the new feathers are coming through, and I'm helping her get all those new feathers out as well. So bloody hell, I can't keep up with all these messages, guys. There's bloody loads. Yes, Steve, you need to do a stream, dude. Some of the stuff that you do on your channel, man, it's amazing. Like, so a live stream of doing some of like your artwork and like building your enclosures, it'd be wicked, man. Yeah, I jinxed the crap out of it on Facebook. Yeah, so something's going to happen, ain't it? How many beers before I do it? This is my first can. I'm only going to have like, I'm going to take it steady, do the OBT Rehouse. When we stop messing with animals, then I might crack out a few more beers. Want to be sensible, don't I? Dexter, cheers for joining. Mark, thanks for joining. Who else have we got? K Tarantulas, welcome back, guys. Thanks for joining. Lee got his tadpoles. Looking forward to that enclosure, dude. I don't know if you're keeping it a secret, so I'm not going to say too much about it. But make sure you keep an eye on Lee's Creature Features channel, guys. He's got some wicked stuff coming up. If you like your frogs, your dark frogs, things like that, make sure you check it out. We've also got a video which I've been editing this week on our full bioactive setup. On me literally starting it from scratch and then up to the point of leaving it for 2 weeks to settle and for the plants to start to grow more, and moving the dart frogs in. So I finally got all the footage, and we'll be releasing that shortly. Dan only come here for Rach. Most people do, dude. It's the eyes, and she's got tits and I ain't, so.
Kieran.
What else we got? Jagger, am I drinking tonight? I've had the one so far. I've got my spares for once. I've got the OBT Rehouse, and the handling, well, not handling, but the messing with your spiders is out the way.
Safety first.
Safety first. Right. I don't know if I've missed any comments, because they're all going so fast, guys. I'm going to have to skip to the bottom, because full bottle of Scotch whiskey. That'll be gone by tonight, Jagger. No, but not handling, sorry. I meant housing. Yeah, damn. Stop it, Kieran. Right, let's get the girl. And I'll show you what I mean about these doors, man. Bloody nightmare. She was out then as well. She's gonna give me shit, I know she is. So, this is what I mean about the doors. No good, man. Like, whoever puts these doors on, I think them using like used dried up chewing gum or something, because them shit. Like, not all of them are shit, but these ones are shit. So I need to get it rehoused, and then I'm going to hot glue gun these strips back on, and then I can use it again in the future. I've got a couple of enclosures to do, because I've broke the doors off a couple now. But yeah, so that's the plan. Shit. Yeah, that's definitely secure. That's not what you want. None of my others are like it, I swear. Well, actually, our Metallica female, the runners have done it as well, so I've had to balance it up like that as well. But she's going to be rehoused soon, because I'm breeding her with our male. Our mature male has done another sperm web today, so he's been doing like sperm webs like every couple of days, man. It's mental. Like, I've been spamming our admin chat on Invert Pets Worldwide. I've been spamming it with, look, I've got another one, I've got another one. It's mental, so I need to get him in there so he can do his business. So, let's get my catch cup. I've got one here. Always better to be prepared. Yeah, you might need one. So good luck. Right then. Start off with a straw. Do you want me to bring you guys down lower so you can sit? You know what? I'll set up my other tripod. We'll get you some good close-up footage. You just don't get to see my ugly face. Rach, keep up to date on them comments, because I'm missing shitloads.
Yeah.
Back up to where Dan was laughing at you.
Yeah, this as well, that's secure. So the spider says OBT, told fingers crossed go as well. And I said to Greg, he's brought some stuff from the spider shop.
Yeah. And
I said it'll be good for him to do a video, just occupy his mind a little bit, keep him busy.
Definitely, Greg, and it'll be awesome to see as well, mate.
Tarantula, we've got a 5-inch female OBT. Is that a female?
Ours is a female. Yeah, we've got a female, yeah. And yeah, Dan, I do, yeah. Send you pictures of spiders every day, tugging one out, like. Alright, let's get you up and close and personal with this guy then.
We've got 2 suggestions for doors as well. Stick-on magnets would work, Lee said, and then Angela and Tom says would silicone not be better over hot glue?
Silicone, yes. The only time I use hot glue is if I'm going to rehouse something quickly. Whereas silicone, obviously, you need it to lose the smell and the toxicity of it, like so. How's that? It's going to be a pain in the arse for me to get in there, but
Scott says bullet report on the way.
and as well, I haven't yet got the new enclosure set up, so we're going to have to do that as well. But I'll get the spider in a catch cup first, anyway. And she's just down here, so let's get you some foontage.
Keely's joined in as well.
Oh shit! I was meant to. Keely, hello. I was meant to message you on WhatsApp.
It's alright, did you?
Told you I'd forget.
Lisa suggested Gorilla Glue to keep the doors on.
Ooh, there she is, look. Did you see that, guys? She's being a bitch already. She ain't wanting to play ball. Give me your web. Oh, no, no, no. Where is she? Where is she gone? Oh, there she is. Nope. She's having none of it. She's just striking all the way.
I think everyone thinks you're going to scream. Invert junkie. Anyone who wanted to hear a grown man scream, press record now. And Leah's just joined as well and says, "How's the Rio's going? Are you screaming yet?"
Yeah, I ain't gonna scream, but she ain't happy, look. Like, being a full-on dick. Right, I've had enough now. I'm coming out. She ain't happy, put it that way.
Do you need a lid?
Let's just move this enclosure out the way.
Do you want me to take it out?
Yeah. Let me just nick a water dish.
I can find it at Margaret as well.
Yeah, grab a malt. And there she is. Beautiful girl. Right, the colours on her are absolutely stunning, man. Like, she's beautiful. Well, there you go.
There ain't much left of the malt.
And we'll move move her out the way. And we'll bring you guys back up top. So, there we go. We've got her out. She's in a catch cup. We're going to set up a new enclosure. And then we'll just get her straight back in. Yeah, nice and simple. Weren't too bad. She was giving me a bit of shit. But once you've got her, you've got her. Like, you've just got to, you've got to be firm. Like, I think the more... You've got to respect them. But the more, like, nervous you are, if you hesitate, then... They'll have you. So, see what I've missed.
Brentos has joined, and Tarantulas and Inverts Glasgow. Everyone says that she's huge, what a stunner, and she's good looking OBT, and then they're just taking the piece out of you from not having a lid.
Oh yeah, you don't need a lid, just tip it upside down. It's on a flat surface, isn't it? Job's a good one. What else we got? So... Anybody want to buy Greg a Juvie Saba Blue? Greg, if I had loads of them, I'd send you some, mate. We've got an old malt out of there. There ain't much left in there. It's quite old now, so... Let's just get this shit off here.
Peter Lewis at Invert Law says jobs are good until you knock it over and it gets you.
Yeah, probably, yeah. Enough of a slope to make me happy, love it. Yeah, I'm going to get another slope going in this enclosure, Dan, don't worry, mate. What we got? I've missed quite a bit, I think, so... Like a pro, you know it. We've got it done. I have got a lid, but the lid's here. I don't bother with lids, just pain in the arse. Tarantulas Glasgow, how's it going? Brentos, how's it going? Yeah, you arrived just on time, dude. Any experience with C? Shmad, no. No, mate, no experience with them. Lee, catch you later, dude. Cheers for joining, mate. Right, and so, I've caught up with shit. I'm going to get this quickly set up now. Again, the enclosure I'm putting her into, we have got loads of spare enclosures, but I want to use this one so it can go up on top with some of my others. It's my old Bachma enclosure before I put her into the fossorial tank that I built, but I need to get loads of them built. So this is one of the runners has come off, but with the other runner, if I put it in place, it'll be fine until I can just put it back on. So yeah, no stress, man. Job's a fish. Angela, how's it going? Right. I'll run through that in a bit as well. Do you want to just shift the red runners, right? Just jump in behind you, yeah, by the door. And I need
Yeah, I'll put me at the
my
door
scoop.
behind.
Where's my scoop?
I used it earlier as well now. Thank you.
Cool. Just waiting for my scoop. Rachel's going to grab it. Got us link blueberry focus. That's forever. Thank you. Right, got my scoop. I might need to get some more substrate. I've got a bag of it. I'll see if there's enough here first. It's kept nice and damp but obviously OBT it will need to dry it anyway, so. I'll bring you guys in. Yeah, and these enclosures we've had, this one's one of the ones I had from the, is this Spider Shop? Yeah, Spider Shop, this one. And we're just using Irish moss peat for our substrate. I find that it holds, I normally use these for a lot of like my fossorials and stuff as well. I find it holds the moisture a lot better, and you get less mould with them as well. A lot of our enclosures, when just using coir, you get all sorts of shit growing in it, and it goes mouldy. Like my Lampropelma carpenteri, our female needs rehousing as well. So depending on what happens with this stream, I might rehouse the carpenteri as well while we're at it. But I'll definitely need some more substrate if I'm going to do the two. Do you want to grab that bag of soil? Yeah. Send my bitch down to go and get my substrate.
You're going to use the stem?
What is it? Yeah. I'm going to build you an epic slope in here, Dan. I'm going to make you a knight with this slope. What we got? Yeah, Celadonia well-dressed jumping spiders. They are. We've got a couple. I bought them right for a birthday from the show, so I had them from Little Spider Shop. I don't pay stupid prices for them. I just wouldn't be able to. I'm not a massive fan. They do look cool, but they're tiny. People say you hardly see them, but I see mine coming out of the trapdoor all the time. They have made trapdoors, but I'll get one of them out in a bit if you want to see one of the Celadonia guys. Right, that'll do because I've used all of the substrate that I've got already. Right, she's just gone to get me more. So, not even a real tarantula, blah, blah, blah. Slow, got to go. Mark, thanks for joining, dude. Yeah, there's so much stuff on Spider Shop at the minute. Luckily, well, I say luckily, I was meant to be going to a festival in August, and Rach bought me a ticket for the festival for my birthday, but the festival's been cancelled, so they've refunded her. So I got 150 quid now to spend on spiders, so I'm looking for options. There is a spider that I want, but it'll need shipping from Europe, and it's 400 quid for this female. It's a beautiful spider though, and nowhere else has got them. It was either I always get them mixed up. It was either the Ho Chi Minh or the Mai Hong Son. I think it was the Mai Hong Son, if I remember rightly. Ah, Ho Chi Minh. There we go. Ho Chi Minh. There Dan reminded me. He's the one who sent me the link. The fucker.
Janine's asked if it was Bloodstock.
No, it weren't Bloodstock. It was it's a Levellers festival. So I don't know if you've heard of a folk. It's like a folk punk band called the Levellers, and they do a festival every year down in Devon. So we normally go to that. I've been to like Download and Bloodstock and that before, but have I seen the Terrafosa deal at TSS? I have. I have seen it, but we've already got Apophysis and Blondie. Literally, we had that many Blondies before I had to give some away. So I only really need a Sturmy, so I probably wouldn't pay for the deal. I'd probably just buy me like a sub-adult Sturmy or something. So Nagatus.
I like them.
Yeah, they are beautiful.
Especially with slings as well, they're beautiful in time.
Can I say hello to Phoebe? Not my parrot. Phoebe's now asking for an OT. Hello, Phoebe. If you're good, they'll buy you one. Yeah, they are brilliant live, Scott. We normally see the Levellers or a New Model Army. Like we see them about 4 or 5 times every year. I think last year was in New Model Armies like 6 or 7. About 6 or 7 times, but I like my heavy metal, I like my punk, I like a bit of folk, I like hip hop, bit of everything really. Chuck us that doings.
What?
The stand for the camera.
What, sorry?
The stand for the camera.
It's over there.
Where?
Angel and Tom's, she's 2, she's not having one.
Oh, yeah. Bit young for an OBT, sorry guys. But if you have one, if you buy yourselves one, then you can grow it, and then when she's old enough, she'll have an adult female. Just saying, that's what I'd do. Rightio. See if we get the approval of the slope from our good friend Dan. Amy, how's it going? You alright, dude? Geese. Yes, Scott, definitely, mate. We'll find a date. What do you reckon? Yeah, that's it. You'll get a mail. Not that shit again. Is it catching up, or can you see that slow? It's alright. Mine's lagging a little bit, but I don't know if yours is. If you can see it. Check that bad boy on there. That's what you need. That is. Do you want to cover her? Because it's time for her bed. Sorry, I'm just going to shut the parrot up. Right, and we've got your water dish. I think it's in the cupboard again. OBT, don't really need a fat lot. Give it a bit of cork bark just because why not? More than anything. See if it wants a little starter burrow. Done this before, can you tell?
Beads. Hello.
Right, before we go, say goodnight to the parrot, guys. She's going to bed.
You're going to say goodnight. Good night, Phoebe.
Come here. Come on. And again. One more. Come on then. Who is he? Don't show me your ass. Say goodnight. Who is he? Yeah, it's time for a bed now, innit? Oh, you bitch. You bit me. Kiss. Good night. Rightio. Spit in your background. Explain why the slopes are important. Right, so the slopes are important because a lot of species in the wild, they'll live on embankments. Now, if you have a slope, people say keep fossorials just in a straight, a flat surface so they can burrow straight down. You can do, there's no reason why not to. But when they live on embankments, you're just sort of recreating their natural habitat that little bit more. Obviously not all species live on embankments, but you're giving it that little bit more natural style look to the enclosure. They can still burrow, they've still got enough depth or distance to burrow straight down. So there's no reason why you can't do it. Some people are against it. I think soddy. My enclosures, my spiders, I'm doing it. It's happening.
What was the best way to do these?
Every single time, let's go. Blah, blah, blah. What is she barking at?
Nothing.
Right. Scott, you need more slopes. Dan, tell him. And I think I might maybe just a bit of just to spruce it up a bit. Again, don't really need it, but in this enclosure, I'm just gonna, We'll bang a little bit of moss, not a lot, a little bit. The more for it drier, to be fair, but we'll just bang some into decoration. Up the top. It's not really wet, so it'll dry out. Put a few more anchor points in there. Oh, get the bird feather off. For some reason I've got a bird feather on. And I don't know where it is, but I've also got some leaf litter. And again, I'll always give a bit of leaf litter in my enclosures. When you get some of your fossorials, like your Cyriopodopus, like your Lividums or Lividus, your Minax, your Doriae, Bacma, when they web up their entrance to the burrow, they also use bits of leaf and moss just to sort of make a little bit of turret. They almost decorate their the front of the burrow. So I always add it in all my enclosures anyway. It won't hurt. And it just gives it that extra little bit of a better look, more natural look. And there we go, nice and simple. Job's a fish. Now we've got to get her in. So, here's the easy part, guys. What have I missed? Arachnid Addict, thanks for joining, dude. Yeah, and that's it, Dan, yeah. If you've got a burrow going straight down on a flat surface, it could get flooded on a slant or a slope or an embankment. The rain's going to run down. So the burrows won't flood. Have I missed anything, Ray? Oh, here she goes again, kicking off. She don't want to play. Just fucking get out. Don't be a dick. Thought she was coming back then. Already made a nice line of webbing there. Lights. There she is, guys. Not too bad. She was giving me a bit of fret posture and stuff, but once she's in, she's in. Like, it's just, she was striking a little bit, but it's just getting her out of the cup. Now I've got the fun part of trying to get this bloody door on with the one vent, not vent, the one runner. There we go, job's a fish. I've created her that burrow, and she's going to go and mech one up here at the top, I bet. Because why wouldn't you? Check out that ass, man. What have I missed? Raspberries, bushes, cotton for GBB, look smart. Yeah, it did look like she was coming for me a little bit, but yeah, there we go. Always, always at the top of the slope. And that's the thing when people disagree with slopes as well, and I'm sure Dan will back me up on this. You look at any of my enclosures that have got slopes in, for a fossorial species or opportunistic burrowers, all of them have made their burrow at the top of the embankment. Obviously it's still at the top of the, you know, where it's slightly on the peaks, but it's at the top, so they've still got all the depth of the enclosure to burrow. MP Exotics, how's it going, dude? Jade, welcome, welcome. And who's sorry? Petcraft Life. How's it going? It's not a Komodo enclosure, sorry. It's one of the ones from the spider shop. Just a normal terrestrial enclosure. And then this will go at the top. Up there. Just got to have a bit of a shift around, and then all of them at the top will be the same then. But yeah, I've got a load of enclosures. I need to swap all the substrate out. So a lot of them have got that cocoa fibre. I need to swap them all out for Irish moss peat. I've been doing them slowly, and I needed to do this one, and then the doors fell off, so I thought, well, I may as well do it all and do a live vid. I do need to rehouse this as well, so I've got my Lamproploma carpenteri, but this is what I mean about your cocoa fibre. You get a lot of this shit mould growing. Any enclosure where I've used Irish moss peat, I've had none of it at all, so I'm just completely going away from it. The only ones I'll really use it in is more of like my arid species, like your my brachypelma enclosures and stuff like that.
So, like red jungle.
Yes.
And then tarantulas and invertebrates guy. Can I ask what species give you the most trouble to deal with on unusual list?
Most species, which species give me the most shit to deal with that aren't on that usual list? I don't know. To be honest, I don't really get too much shit from my spiders. I don't know. What would you say? What's giving me the most shit? Let's have a
I think
look.
in terms of giving you the runaround, probably the Namaqensis. Was it the Namaqensis that jumped out in the last live?
Yeah, our Namaqensis, our Harpactira Namaqensis, little juvie. That can be a pain in the arse sometimes. It's just bolty. I don't know. All of them are pretty fine, to be fair. Like even like our maculata or our Stratumapelma calciatum, they're all fine. Our Lividus has escaped twice. The once it's actually slightly opened the door itself and got out, and I know 100% the door was closed. But we found her, got her back in, and we haven't really had any shit, have we? Just the usual, like Eurasian fossorials. You know, you get that like bit of defensive behaviour where they'll give you a fret posture and maybe strike like the OBT did, but nothing massive. When we had, not long after we first started like banging our collection up, I think it was just when we were starting YouTube, I bought a Poeclotheria, I think it was the Ornata at the time, that escaped when I was rehousing it, and it run up my arm. Obviously I shit my pants. It jumped off me, ran on the floor, and we had to tip. That was when I was in the old house. I didn't have the whole invert room. Everything was in the living room. We had like about 60 spiders at the time in the living room, and we had to flip everything, man. We had to like get the table upside down. We had to move the sofas. We had to get like the TV unit out the room. We literally had to strip the whole living room looking for this pokey. Turns out it had hid under like the corner of a table. So the table was like that, and then it hid in the V, down like that side. Took us ages to find. Most shit actually. I'll tell you now. The one hands down has to be the Sauropogopas hattie. A lot of people probably already know the story in here, but we had a hattie that escaped. It was missing for 3 weeks. We was driving down the motorway on the way to the Brighton or Bristol show, one of the two, and it had got in the car. Like 3 weeks after losing it, it must have gone on clothing or in Rachel's bag or something. So Rachel's brother, his girlfriend was in the back of the car, and it crawled onto her leg or a hand, and she shit herself, flung it at her boyfriend, which is my brother-in-law, and we had to pull over on the motorway, like on the side, in the hard shoulder, and I had to tip my Costa out to my Costa cup. I had to catch it in a Costa cup off his leg, and then get it into like a business card box and just pierce some holes in it. Bloody nightmare. Where do I normally buy my Irish moss peat from? Any garden centres really. So we've got a garden centre not far from us, Hollybush. It's like on the way to Cannock from where we live. It's like Willenhall, Cannock area. And they sell it like, I think it's like 100-litre bag for £6 or £7. It's like way cheaper than your cocoa fibre. You get less moss. It holds the moisture better. It's just better to use. Like, is it better to use a large case instead of a plastic case that's smaller? That I see a lot of people using. What's that for, Adrian? Sorry. Is that for housing your spiders or? Yeah, I don't think any spider's hassle-free at the end of the day. If you've got to get a spider rehoused, you've got to disturb it. I tend not to disturb my spiders as much as possible, so like I won't get them out and handle them. I won't try and provoke them just to get a fret posture. If it happens when I'm rehousing or where I'm feeding, it happens. I think you get more hassle when people provoke them. If you don't provoke them, there's no need. If you're rehousing it and you've got to get it into a catch cup, you know, and you've got to try and brush its back legs or its abdomen. If someone was poking me in the ass, or you know, I need to think about things for a second. If someone was like doing that sort of stuff to me, I'd be pissed off as well. You know, so they'll never just strike for no reason. It's defence, not aggression. That's my opinion anyway. But yeah, it was a bad road trip, Adam. Yeah, I was telling them about the Hattie Hattie and the trip on the motorway. I'd say that was probably the most stressful one.
Yeah,
and the ornata. I said about the ornata when we had to flip the living room.
Yeah.
So, yeah, we're not too far. Whereabouts you from, Adam? Is there any way of telling if a scorpion's in pre-molt? I'm not too clued up on scorpions.
Ours ain't molted since we've had it, has it?
Ours ain't molted since we've had it, unless they're like centipedes. I know centipedes eat their molts, don't they? I don't know if your scorpions do. If Ben's in this chat still, I know Ben's pretty clued up on his scorpion, so we might be able to help you there. We've only got the one. Just got some from Amazon. 22 quid for 100 litres. What was that, Andy, that you got? Oh, is that the Irish peat moss? Irish moss peat. If so, dude, that's expensive. Drop me a message on Facebook or something, and even online you can buy it a lot cheaper than that. So I'll send you a link. For a 100 litre bag, it lasts quite a while if it's just for spiders. I use it for my snakes and stuff as well. Big display tank behind me. This one. This is our bioactive setup. So we've got 3 Leucomelas dart frogs, which is your bumblebee dart frogs. There will be a video coming out soon for the full bioactive setup from start to finish, but I'll give you a sneak peek. I don't think any of them are actually out at the moment. But yeah, we've got full bioactive, so we've got plants growing, we've got yeah, and all this little white bits here, it's just off where I feed my frogs. Obviously I'll give them the vitamin D and stuff, so there's one down there. But yeah, we've got different plants growing. We've got some like creepers. These are growing pretty well. Can't remember exactly what these are called. Something like heartleaf or something like that. There's another one at the back as well. Just climbed up top. Yeah, and we've got 2 males and a female. So like of a morning, early morning, and also at sunset, you'll hear the males call for the female. So I'm hoping to get these bred. Well, I'm hoping they'll mate soon. I don't know where the third one is. It's in here somewhere. But yeah, just waiting for all of this to grow more and just everything there. We've got like couple of different mosses down here that will grow. All this is just like forest moss, like a carpet. And you've got all of like your isopods, different species of springtails. Yeah, I think we've got about 3 or 4 different species of isopods. A couple of different species of springtails. What else we've got in there? We've got a few. All the clean-up crew anyway. And you get these bloody horrible flies now, so that's why I've got these strips up. They're an absolute nightmare. So bar little things. But yeah, that's that enclosure.
Can you give a shout out to Carl, Tanya's little boys watching?
Yes, who's watching, sorry?
Carl, Tanya's little boy.
Kyle, how's it going, little dude? I hope you're well. I hope you're keeping safe. Well, I hope Mummy's keeping you safe. I think now I've realised that. Oh no!
Oh no.
I don't know if you guys saw my last video as well, where we got our mascot from Bex. So she's like a friend and a subscriber, and she's made us this little spider, which is now drenched. Because I dropped it with my beers. It's got our logo on, so I'm going to have to dry it out. Thought it was a water dish, didn't I? Bex, if you're watching, I'm sorry. Accident, man. And all's good again. But how cute's that? So far, we've only had 2 suggestions for names. We've had Geezer, which was suggested by Amy from Pet Rock and Roll. And we've also had Obsidian, which was suggested by another subscriber as well on our video. So if you guys have got any names for the little dude, drop them in the comments, and then we'll have a think, and Rach can choose the name for the little mascot, the little alternative inverted mascot. You can go up there for now, where I can't drop him in any more beer. But yeah. What have I missed? Cheshire. Yeah, you're not too far, Adam. What we missed? I'm just quickly catching up, guys, sorry, because Rachel telling me what the comments are. Half a job.
Shut up.
Yeah, that's it. Fungus gnats, them. Oh, I can't even stress how much they piss me off. What's next for the stream, Andrew? Well, I'm gonna have a bit of a chat, answer some questions. Maybe have a quick bevy from the tank, and then I may rehouse the Lampropelma carpenteri female. I think, just because we've got that mould in the enclosure. And I was talking to somebody about the Irish moss peat. Here's the bag. This is what the stuff looks like. So if you do go to garden centres, keep a lookout for some of that stuff. The garden centre that we go to, they sell tarantulas. They sell like that's where we got our dart frogs from. I think we've had a few spiders from them in the past. They sell snakes. They sell all sorts of stuff. Like they've got a big massive reptile room, and they use it in all of their enclosures as well. So. Soggy Spood. So we've got Lemmy. Rachel, remember these names. I've even got you a pen ready. Check me out. Call me Mr. Organised. So we've got Lemmy. We've got Slope Spood. We've got Ember, because of the eyes. Steaming Spider. Did I say Soggy Spood?
No.
Soggy Spood.
And he's messaged me with a suggestion from Carl as well.
Actually, cool.
He said we should call it Kevin.
Kevin. Kevin's a good name. Nothing wrong with Kevin. That's good.
I've gone red panther called Fred.
Canines and Critters, how's it going, dude? Where's the shop? You're in Bloxwich. Oh, so you're not far, Adrian. Hollybush, it's... Well, if you're Bloxwich, you'll know the Hollybush, won't you? I mean, is Phoebe talking yet? She's saying, like, hello. She's saying hello, holla. We think she said motherfucker earlier as well, don't we?
Yeah, I banged my head off the table when I was helping.
You're going to speak up, probably. Go on.
Yeah, when I was helping Kieran clean out the burns and just giving it a good clean out earlier, I got my head off the corner of the table and I was like, ah, motherfucker, and then I'm sure Phoebe repeated it, so that was her first swear word.
Yeah, so we think she's saying motherfucker, holla, hello.
And apologise to the children for swearing.
Yeah, sorry children, if you're watching. 18s plus channel. What else was it? She said something else. She's saying bits.
As well. Out.
Oh yeah, out. She's saying out because I'm always telling the dog to get out. So when the dog comes in, she's like, out. But yeah. Yeah, I would, Peter. Definitely go for the Irish Moss Peat, mate. Give it a try. Even if you just get a smaller bag, give it a try. See if you like it. But I can guarantee you, like, I've not had any mould in any of mine. Eventually it might go mouldy. But I'm finding with cocoa fibre, I'm changing it out like constantly. Especially for like your more like your fossorials or your Asian species that need it like a lot more moist in the enclosure. Cocoa fibre dries out too quick. And when you're constantly misting it or soaking the substrate, it just causes mould. We get like bloody, what is it? Yeah, and we've got one here as well because we used cocoa fibre. We get mushrooms growing in all sorts, which ain't really too harmful for the teas compared to like the yellow mould. We just pick them out and I normally chuck them in for my springtails.
Amy's got a daggy. I love daggies.
Daggies are awesome.
And Jagger says he's going to start on the whiskey. Hello.
Starting on the whiskey already, Jagger? Wow.
Stop peeking, Phoebe.
Yeah, to be fair, like Jade, she gets on with the dog, doesn't she? Like the dog will always go up to the enclosure. Obviously, we get the parrot out. We get her out for like 2-3 hours every day. I always like record some stupid clips with her, and again I spam the admin team on the Invert Pets Worldwide group. But yeah, I always get her doing silly shit like, and her and the dog get on really, really well. So, the last video, I'll give you a cheap peek. I'm probably going to get a copyright strike, but it wouldn't be a live stream if I don't. So, let's see if I've still got it. But yeah, silly shit all the time. She's a fun bird, man. Fun bird. Your budgie does it off the dog's back too.
Yeah, the guy's got the birds a couple of doors down. That one barks, doesn't it?
Yeah. There's another one. Someone's got one outside, another macaw, a couple of doors down, and he keeps his in the garden, like in an aviary, and it mirrors the dog barking so well. Like it's crazy how they can actually put like get the same sound as like a person or another animal. Like it's mad. Right, I'm going to catch up on these messages and then we'll start reusing the Lamprey Palmer as well. Dave is another name that we've got suggested. I'm back. Adam is back. So it's Mr. T's Tarantulas. We've actually had some stickers from him, and these stickers look amazing. Check these out, guys. The design on them is really, really cool. Make sure if you ain't, go and check out the channel. And hit subscribe. Got some wicked content. That logo is wicked. And we've got another one up here as well. It's like a little YouTuber Hall of Fame. And across the top. So yeah, if anyone else has got any stickers for your channels and you want to send us some to go onto the shelving, drop us a message. We've got some as well. We've got like a couple of hundred, so I can send you some out. I've got a bunch that I need to send out this week already, so they'll be going out. Are we sending them tomorrow? Sending them out tomorrow. So if you're quick, I can send some out today. Or if anybody else wants any, just drop me a message on Facebook to our page or to my personal account, and we'll get you some sorted. Just put this on charge. We don't want the camera cutting out halfway through the live. How big a cage do you need for a macaw? We've got the... Can you remember what it's called? We bought our macaw from... We drove up to Manchester together, just because we knew that the breeder... He runs a shop as well, but he knows his stuff. He's been doing it since he was like really, really young. They send all of their birds off for they hand rear them themselves for 12 weeks, and then they send it off to another family in Scotland for 12 weeks, who have got like a load of kids, a load of dogs and stuff like that. So it's seen a lot of new people, it's seen children, it's seen other animals, and they hand rear them as well, and then send them back to the shop in Manchester. And he knows his stuff, and he recommended this one, this cage. It's the Santos Play or Santos Play 2 Gym or something. So it's got a couple of perches on top. It's got the cage on, obviously the inside with 4 bowls, so you can have like, we have one for water, one for pellets, one for seeds, and then we do one with what are they called? Them nuts. These. Red skin peanuts and then chopped fruit, and we've got like a feeding schedule for her every day, and a bedtime and the time where we wake her up and put her to bed. I don't know how big. Check out this if you're thinking of getting a macaw. Look at the Santos Play 2 if you're getting a blue and gold. Blue and golds are a little bit smaller than your red and blue, red and green macaws. I think they're a little bit bigger. But yeah, that'll be more than enough. But you have to get them out like every day. They have to interact. It's like they've got the mentality of like I think it's like an 8-year-old or something. So they need to be played with. You know, spend a lot of time. They're really, really smart. Get them a lot of toys in the cage. Yeah, just have a bit of a play with them, like. Yes, Greg, yours are up here as well. Adam's going to send us something else. Awesome, dude. Thank you very much. Can you tell us what it is or not? Is it a surprise? Leah, have we got Leah's? I don't think we have, Leah, no. I don't think we've got any of yours yet. No, we haven't. If you want to do a swap, drop us a message or we'll drop you a message.
I think she probably sent some because she says, did you get mine?
Oh, have you already sent some out? We haven't got none yet. Might be delayed post. Some stickers. Jagger's going to send us some too. Wicked dude. Wicked Silver. Drop me a message, mate. I'll send you some out, and then when you get yours, just send some back, love. Yes, Amy stickers as well, and again, you'll see some of the Pet Rock ones up here. Right there. it was actually Amy started like the whole sticker swap thing. Amy told me where to get mine printed, so make sure you do some swaps with Amy as well. And if you're looking to get any, I'll just screenshot the post that Amy sent me and send it to people when they ask. So if you want the actual link, ask Amy and she'll send you the link to where we get them from as well. They're pretty cheap. Like, I think it was 21 or 22 quid for 200 I paid. And they come like in a day. Like, it was wicked. Oh, yes, you did, Leah. I remember now. I sent you some, and you sent me some back. We haven't got them yet, so I'm guessing it's the delayed post. But I remember your post when you've got them because you put the picture up holding them. I do remember. Right then. So, what was that, Reg?
Lewis said he'll bring some stuff down when the travel ban's did. He said he's between Liverpool and Manchester. Wigan, ain't it, Lewis as well? Is it Wigan?
Yeah, was it Wigan that you're from, Lewis? So as well, guys, we are nearly at the 500 subscriber mark. We're on like 470 something. For 500, I was going to do my first live stream. Because of lockdown, that went to shit, and we ended up doing live streams beforehand, like now. So instead, I'm going to do another giveaway at 500. We've got new t-shirt designs that I've sent to the guys who print these. The quality's brilliant. I think it's brilliant anyway. I know I've sent a load of them out, so I know Amy's got some, Scott's got some. Quite a few people on here probably have got a couple. They'll vouch for them, so they're good quality tees. I'm going to get a new design printed as soon as their supplier opens back up. So you'll probably get like a new design t-shirt in the giveaway. Couple of spiders, depending on when it is. My Monocentropus balfouri egg sac is about to hatch any time now. Literally, like, my note was to check them on the 30th, and the 30th was 5 days ago. So literally any time now, I'm going to be hatching with the female. So I might put a 5 balfouri communal together for the giveaway, a t-shirt. I might throw a alternative invert mug in there, some stickers, a few bits and bobs. So yeah, if you ain't already, hit subscribe or share the channel. Get people to subscribe. I'll do a video. Make sure you enter the giveaway, and then you could win some stuff. Life's great. Life's good when you win stuff. I never win, but. And I'm 7 away from 400, so if there's anybody, we've got 20 people in here at the moment. There was more, we need more back. If there was 20 people in here, if you haven't subscribed to Pet Rock and Roll, please go and subscribe. We only need 7 people out of this 20 that haven't subscribed to get her to a 400 mark. So please make sure you go and do it. Even if you have to leave and come back, go and do it. It's worth it. She's knowledgeable. Videos are brilliant. She knows her stuff about snakes and stuff as well. And she's going to be releasing more videos. Correct me if I'm wrong, Amy, but you're still going to be releasing more videos on your snakes too. So yes, go check it out. And Greg's 29 away from 300. So again, if we can get people to go and subscribe to 8 Legs 4 Wheels, go and do it. Great content again. Just support each other, guys. Obviously, if you don't like people's content, you don't subscribe. You know, it means more to us when we've got people who are subscribed that actually like watching our content. Subscribers who don't watch our content is pointless. So, you know, if you like it, go and watch a few of the videos for each person. There's loads of YouTubers in this chat. Go and watch some of the videos. If you like them, give them a subscribe. Like, it just means that it's nice to know that people like your videos. What have I missed? Scott's 7 away from 500. So again, if you're not already, go and subscribe to Scott. Let's get people to their targets. It's what we're all about. We all have one thing in common, and that's we love animals. Snap videos in the making. Greg Awesome. Cheers. 26. Think it's great. It is even if you've got 10 subscribers, and every video you release, you've got at least 10 views on. That means that those people that are watching your footage like that footage. If you can give any information for people, you know, even if only 50 people watch your video, if you're giving information out, that's 50 more people that have got the correct information, or 50 people who will enjoy your video, 50 people who like what you're doing and get to share your experience with you. And it means the world. Like, numbers are nothing. Like, whether you've got 1,000, 2,000, 100,000 subscribers, obviously the more the better, because more people are liking your stuff. But if people aren't watching you, what's the point? So, rightio. And yeah, I agree with that, Greg, as well. It's hard. It's hard to watch everybody. Like, I see so many videos going up. If I was to sit there and watch every single video in one night, bang on the day it's released, I wouldn't have a day. Like, you know, people work and they do stuff, and that's why we appreciate it when people do watch, because they're taking their time to spend it with us. So yeah, it's impossible to watch everybody. I tend to break it up, so I'll do a couple of days where on an evening, once I've done a bit of editing or whatever, or recorded some stuff, I'll just go through YouTube and I'll catch up on different channels, and then leave it a day, a couple of days later, go back and do the same again and catch up on people's videos. Bird Spiders CH is another channel that I love watching as well. I think he's like a bigger channel. He's got like about, I think it's like 14,500, 15,000 subscribers. But the information he gives out, and he does a lot of trips out in the field as well to see like your spiders in the natural habitat. I was watching one last night. He went to Thailand and he was looking for a Sauriopagopus minax. Couldn't find a minax, but they found, I think it was like 40 different specimens of Chilobrachys. It's just brilliant to see them in the natural habitat, like the natural environment. So that's another good channel to check out. Right then, let's do something. Let's let me see if I can get this for you guys. Our Saba Blue females out. 2 seconds. Very, very rare, unless it's like 2 o'clock in the morning. I don't want to get too close because I know I'll scare her off. And you can't see from where I've misted the enclosure, but very rare occurrence. That she will actually come out. Such a beautiful spider.
Did you ever come from the sling?
We did, yeah, we had it from a sling. Yeah. Well, it was like a small, it was like a grown-on sling. But yeah, she's a beaut.
Scott says that Tara's created her own account, so she's sub to anti your channel as well.
Awesome, Tara. Thank you for the support. Oh shit, I'm zooming in. I don't want to zoom in, I want to zoom out. Yes, thank you for the support. Right. See, it's nice to see everybody chatting away, supporting each other. Love it. just when you all grow and you've got like 10,000 million subscribers, don't forget us. Come back and interact with us on our live streams with 19 people in. Just come back and enjoy it. Yeah. I really, really don't want to have to destroy this because she's made a wicked little burrow down here. But that's the reason. Bloody cocoa fibre is the reason that we have to. So she's going to be swapped over to that Irish moss peat, and it won't happen again, hopefully. Right. I do love rehousing my spiders though when I have to. Like, it's good fun, and I like decorating them as well. I like making them, trying to make them look that little bit more natural. It just looks wicked. What's that? Sub to everyone here. That is cool. Yeah, I think we're subscribed to everybody as well. I tried to get through all sorts of videos. I was watching one of Jade's on the snails and stuff as well. Jade's like got loads of knowledge on like the snails. And husbandry and care for them. I always clean up before a live stream. I shouldn't bother really, should I? Because I just make a mess every time.
I like cocoa.
That's another channel as well. Angel and Tom's again. Fairly new channel, but they've just recently done an unboxing video. Some really, really nice species, so make sure you go check that video out. Give everybody a nice plug. So I'll quickly show you this before we put it in our enclosure. Lewis, thank you for joining, dude. Can't really. I'm just causing like chaos and bloody destruction here. Let's just unclip you. So yeah, so I just put all my substrate in something like this. This is the Irish peat, moss peat, so it's just like soil, but it's not got any like pesticides in or anything. And like I say with the moisture, so this has come out the bag just. If you squeeze it, you got no water coming out, but it still holds its shape. So when you look at housing Asian species that are from like your rainforest environments, that's how you want your substrate to be. No water coming out, but it's nice and damp and it holds its shape. Just a little top tip.
Jade said she's not sure I can make so much content on snails. It was never my intention, but people keep asking for more.
Yeah, it was wicked. It was good.
I just wanted to make tarantula videos, but they were the worst for a channel.
Yeah, I find that as well. Like, I mean, sometimes you'll have like a video, like when Rage did that rehousing the tiny little Soriocosmus giganteus, like it just went off a lot more than like when I'm rehousing like, I don't know, like a Sauropagopus minax or something. It's mental. Like, it works in strange ways. YouTube does. Some weeks you might have a couple of 100 views on your video in like the first 24 hours. Others, it'll be like 3 weeks and you're at like 120, 130. We tend not to really care too much. Like I say, if people are watching it, I know people are enjoying the content. So it's nice to know. But I don't really stress myself over it. I get to look back, like, and I was doing it the other day. I was looking back at some of my first videos that I put up. Like, the first ever video I did was of the BTS. Was it this last year? The BTS last year. And I look back at it and like I look at the pickups video, like my pronunciation on a lot of the species and my knowledge about the species was like minimal. And even now, obviously, like there's still stuff to learn. You can never know everything, but like you can see when you look back and say, well, a year ago I didn't even know how to say Saurophagopus or like the husbandry properly. You know what I mean? And then you look forwards and you can see how you've developed and like how you've gone through the hobby, like your time in the hobby, and that's the main thing for me. Like it's really really important. And now like starting breeding, so like in another year's time I might have successfully bred loads of different species, and I'll look back at videos now where like I've only paired like 5 or 6, and I'll know, well, I did that wrong or I did that right, and you know what to do next time. So this female can be a bit of a bitch as well, if I'm honest. Just get that out. And the cork bark ain't got no mould on, so I'm going to reuse that. I've got to pull these off because I hot glue gun them on. Just watch my fingers, that should help come and take me out. Should be able to use a smaller catch cup for this. And we have got a male for this girl as well. It's not a mature male, so I've got a young, well, I think it's like a sub-adult, young sub-adult male. When he matures, he'll be going with this girl. Like the breeding rule, realistically, is as long as the female's around 75% of their full adult size, then they'll be okay for breeding. So our Metallica female, look at that, not a happy bunny. At all, not one bit. So, little trick, pop that cup inside that cup and flip her over. Right, so that's the enclosure we can do now. What, have I missed anything?
I was talking about pronunciation or something.
Yeah, pronunciation's a bloody nightmare. Like you still get some like that Poeclotheria that I think Amy's got one of. I watched the video and is it the Triggerwillicelli or something stuff like that. I can't pronounce that for shit. I ain't even looking at it, but like looking at it, but I can't pronounce that for shit. But you can see how you come on like over time, can't you? Like you learn more. So
Things as well, though, like you pronounce like Poeclotheria
yeah.
in different ways, and like Poeclotheria or Poeclotheria.
It's a good point what Rachel said. If you want a really good discussion, how do you say Poeclotheria? Do you call it a Petzalteria or a pretzel, whatever some people call them? Do you call it a Poeclotheria? Do you call it a Poeclotheria? I call it a Poeclotheria because people call it a pokey. You can't call it a pokey for short and then call it a Poeclotheria or a Pretzelteria or whatever people call it, because then it ain't a pokey. I don't know. Am I correct? I don't know. What do you guys think? Tigrinaweseli. Tigrinaweseli. Tigrinuacelli, is that right? Poeclotheria tigrinuacelli. JP, how's it going, dude? Cheers for joining. We've rehoused the OBT, dude, just to give you an update. But we're quickly rehousing our pissed off Lampropelma carpenteri because we've got some mould in our enclosure. So we've been through a discussion, but basically I'm scrapping cocoa fibre off forever because it's shit, and I'm going to be using Irish moss peat forever. We've got a bag for substrate, old substrate. Or do you want to just empty that for them? Just tip it into the garden waste bin as well. You don't need to tip it out. Or into the bag with the substrate from the burn.
That's all the outside and everything.
Thanks, Ray.
Cheers, Sam. So I just empty it into this Irish moss peat bag.
Irish moss peat bag? Yeah, can do. Yeah.
Okay.
Right, what am I looking at? Struggling times at the best times. Yeah, it's mental. Yeah, it's Lampropelma carpenteri. So anybody who watches the channel like quite frequently, or knows me like personally, or we talk a lot, you'll know that like my favourite spiders are all like Asian arboreals, and I like your Poeclotheria, and we've got loads of Poeclotheria, but then you get your species that are like overlooked, like your Flamingo chilus, your Lampropelma, your Amothymus. They're so beautiful. Like everyone knows a Saba blue. Well, you've got other species in Flamingo chilus that are just as beautiful as a Saba blue, like your Everetti. This Carpenteri, they used to be Flamingo chilus before they moved genus to Lampropelma. What other? You've got your Flamingo chilus arboricola, which was a Lampropelma, Nigerrimum or something like that.
I've got an issue with
Yeah, you've got loads, man. Like your Flamingo chilus acacia, they're beautiful. Your Flamingo chilus penahulatorum, they're beautiful. Asian arboreals just do it for me. Like they're the best. They're the best.
Yeah, I've got an issue with these enclosures. When you empty them, all the substrate
gets stuck.
on top of the lid.
Cheers, Raj. Right. Amy's the same. She pronounces it Poeclotheria. That's the correct way, Amy. Go us. And Adam. I'm not even going to attempt that, Peter, because I wouldn't. Yeah, the Nandi. Max and Max me pronounce stuff. Even saying communal sounds like I'm saying communal. Yeah. Accents don't help. And what's that? Oh, and our accent from the Black Country. So if there's anyone else from the Black Country, I think there is. There's somebody else near Cannock from Blackswitch. But the Black Country accent, we're so common. It's unbelievable. Like we've got such a shit accent, don't we?
I did want to say earlier in the comments that like our accents, our pronunciation is the worst, especially with our accent.
Yeah. Right, let's get some substrate in. And I do like it, you know, when you're watching like other channels, like I watched that Bird Spider CH that I mentioned earlier. Like they're like European. When they're pronouncing these like different spiders, it sounds amazing. And then you come onto a channel like this, and we're going Poeclotheria. Do you know what I mean? No. But yeah, I'm coming. I wouldn't change it for the world. So, for those who ain't been on my channel before when I've been rehousing one of my arboreals, this is how I set them up. So, I'll give it a few inches of substrate, like so. Bit of a slope, higher up at the back. I'll put the cork bark in going up towards the back. The reason I put it deeper at the back is because even your arboreals, unless you get something like a Poecilotheria metallica, who seem to be out quite frequently, when you've got like your Lampropelmas, your Flamingo Charlus and species like that, well, genuses like that, they tend to burrow more than they are arboreal. So they're arboreal species, but they burrow at the bottom of the cork bark, and you'll hardly see them. So if you want something that you'll always see, they're probably not right for you. But when they come out, and they're so beautiful, it's like a proud moment. It's great. And like they will come out of late at night as well. So every now and again, we'll come in the invert room about like 1:30, 2 o'clock in the morning, unless we're already out here on a live stream, and then we'll see them come out like as the night goes on. I was quite shocked about the Saba Blue being out just. See what I mean? That's what she's doing. Right when she's It's alright. Yeah, sorry guys. So the Burm, how I said, I've spoke to some people about it already, but our Burmese python, she's got a respiratory infection, so we took her to the vets today. We've caught it early, luckily, but she's on antibiotics now. We've got to take her back on Friday and Monday. They've said it's nothing to worry about. The antibiotics should work, but she's basically like coughing up and regurgitating like some mucus. It's not nice, man. Not nice. But we've only noticed it like over the last couple of days, so we've caught it really early. We've paid the vets to send off the sample to the lab so they can see exactly what bug is causing it. So like they was telling me that like spiders have bugs that are living inside them. Snakes have bugs that are living inside them pretty much at all times. Any changes in like humidity, temperatures can sort of like trigger it, and it can cause like infections, like viral infections and stuff. And yeah, she's got this mucus that she's sort of regurgitating, which it's good because they've said that she's got to do it to get it out of her system. So unfortunately, it's a shit one, but as long as she pulls through it and the antibiotics work, I'd rather her get it out and her be back to normal as soon as possible. So that's why we was looking over there like weirdos. She makes a horrible noise when she does it, like it really, really worrying. She has, yeah. Do you want to try and shift her and get it wipe it up? My contact with Danny Dyer to do some names for us. Yeah, Danny Dyer would be brilliant.
Yeah, it would be amazing, isn't it?
And thank you, Amy. We hope she's better too soon. Thank you for like helping me out earlier when I was messaging you and stuff as well. That's my thingy from Bex. Yeah, it's not good because respiratory infection in snakes can be like quite fatal. Like if you don't catch it quickly, it can like become a serious problem really, really quickly. And luckily I'd noticed her like breathing with her mouth open this morning, and she'd coughed some of that mucus up and it smeared it up the glass. So straight away on the phone to the vets, and we got her booked in for the afternoon, and we took her at 3 o'clock. But they weren't concerned so much. They was like, she's going to be all right. Just make sure she comes in for her antibiotics. And like they've looked at pictures of like the husbandry, they've looked at pictures, asked me about the temps, the humidity, and things like that, and they said there's not a problem. It's just one of those things that happens, like. So, the bloke who, like the vet who we go to, he does like the local zoos as well. So he's like the vet for the local zoos for the reptiles. And he says that like it could be the humidity and the heat because we've been having hot and cold weather. Shouldn't realistically change much in a vivarium because obviously you've got your thermostats and stuff. But he's just said even the slightest thing can trigger it, so just leave it to him for the thing. He's the expert, so I'll just take what he says. Hopefully he knows what he's on about. Right, so that's what we got so far, and we're just going to get a bit of moss. Moss and leaf litter. I've also got another one that I need to reuse that I've just noticed when I've pulled it out. I've just seen the back of its enclosure. Our adult female versicolor, again on cocoa fibre. So I think it's because it's quite humid in the room, and we keep the room at temperature. So in the day it's like 26 degrees in here, and then at night it drops off to 22 degrees. So I don't know if it's that. We have got a fan going on all the time as well, but to keep the circulation of the air, but it just happens. So I'm going to move them all off the cocoa fibre. But I'll save that one for a video or something. And this stuff's really good. It comes in massive sheets. So I had a sheet about that long, and it's like a big mat of moss, like forest floor moss. And I get this from the place where I bought my some of my bioactive stuff from the Dart Frogs. So it's dartfrog.co.uk. It's £4 for 40 centimetres by 20 centimetres. Big thick piece of sheet moss. So when you're giving like this sort of environment for like an Asian species, it comes in really, really handy. You can sort of cover the floor and it'll help retain some of that moisture as well. And then we'll top it off with a bit of oak leaf. And there you go. Bob's your uncle, Fanny's your aunt. You've got yourself a arboreal setup with enough substrate at the back for it to burrow down at the bottom of the cork bark if it wants to. I've never heard Robert's your dad's brother. I've only heard Bob's your uncle, Fanny's your aunt. Have you guys heard that? Bob's your uncle, Fanny's your aunt? Or is that like a black country thing? I don't know.
Bob's your uncle, Robert's your dad's brother.
Right.
I thought we had to make that the other day.
We probably did. Probably just you laughing. Bit of a weird, isn't it?
Yeah.
Where's my water? Give it a good mist. And this is probably why I get mould in my enclosures for like my Asian species and stuff. because I do like to give them, because they're from like a rainforest, I like to give them a good mist as well. Keep that moisture in the substrate and the moss. And then because of the heat and the humidity in here, it probably just grows the mould. But with this substrate, I won't have that problem. And I've just smeared the shit around the fucking... Oh. Sorry, I ain't been looking at comments, guys. I will go back and catch up in a sec.
I was going to reply. Everyone was just saying that they've heard that saying, Leah says they say Peter Law's in Newcastle, and Andy Jagger says we used to say it in Yorkshire.
Boom. There we go. It ain't just us fucking black country people that are like strange then. And
Angela's back. She says, what are you rehousing?
So Angela, this is our Lampropelma carpenteri female. She gave us a nice little threat pose, bless her. She ain't a happy bunny. But she's a beaut. See what I mean about the flamingo childless? So, I'll try and keep her in here. But with the flamingo childless, you can see on their abdomen, they've got that the same sort of markings as what you get on like your Lividum, your Minax. So they belong to the subfamily Orthodoctinae, which is all of your earth tigers. So your earth tigers and your Orthodoctines are actually a mix of fossorial and arboreal species. So like your Hattie is an Orthodoctinae, you've got your Sauropagopus lividus, you've got your Minax, your Doriae, which is a Sauropagopus, you've got your Bacma, you've got your Flamingo chilus, you've got your Lampropelmas. Even though they're all different genuses, they're actually all belong to the same subfamily, and they're all earth tigers. So that's a little bit of information for you if you don't know. I'm sure you did, but if you don't, there you go. Try to help out if I can. And there you get to see what it's like for an Orthodoctinus, Orthodoctinae to bite my face off. Right, let's just get the... Where's my pokey stick thing in my bab jug thing? You know what, sorry. Come on. And there she is. See what I mean about that abdomen? Looks absolutely beautiful. Patterns on them are stunning. Like, and I've got a, like I say, I've got a male for this female, and we've also got another female as well. So I'm going to be pairing them up as soon as our male matures. It's actually molted, so it might be mature. If I just take you, I'll quickly pop the lid on this. If I just take you on a little trip over here. We've actually got our Lampropelma carpenteri, and I spotted it earlier on. We've got a molt. So who knows, it may have matured. I need to try and tickle it out of its burrow so I can see. I believe they are quite a small mature, but the mature males are quite small. And that's already at a decent size. So, but yeah, Not a massive species, but a beautiful species nonetheless. Who's that?
That lady who joined us the other week on the line for the first time on YouTube.
No, what was the name, sorry?
Diana.
Ah, yes. Diana, how is it going? Right, just tell me you've just joined.
She says, where's the troublemakers tonight? I don't know who she means.
We ain't the troublemakers, are we? We're quite well behaved. What have I missed? What have I missed? It was pointed out the other day that you're taking the biscuit was an odd saying. Nah, taking the biscuit, that's normal as well, isn't it?
Yeah, or taking the cake.
Taking the what?
Taking the cake.
I've never had taking the cake.
Never.
No. You just like it because it says cake, and you like cake.
Anything food related.
Plug the charger back in. Sorry guys, I don't want you disappearing. Right. The enclosure's looking great. Thank you guys, thank you. It's nice and easy. Like I say, as long as you don't piss them off too much. You might get the odd threat pose because obviously you're trying to tickle them with a straw. Like, I'd be annoyed as well. But as long as you don't take the piss with them, then fine. They can be a little bit aggy and defensive, but it's not aggression, it's defence. So, yes, definitely a pretty spider. I do love them, and they're really, really underrated. They're not one of these spiders that you're going to have to go and pay like a couple of £100 for. You know what I mean? They're like, how much is a carpentary? Don't know. Probably get a carpentary 20 odd quid or something like that.
Slings,
I think. Slings, I don't know. You don't see many slings around, which is why I want to breed them. Especially from like your Lamprey-Palmers, you'll see like some of your Flamingo Charles Rufus is about now because they're really easy to breed, and they tend to double clutch, so they get 2 egg sacs from one mating a lot of the time. Your Achaeas, they're quite popular at the moment. But yeah, like your Carpentaries, they seem to have died down a little bit, so it'd be nice to hopefully get some paired up. And that one's done. How long have we been going for?
David GB Jones says you look familiar.
Let's have a look. Yes, guys, if you could drop a like on the video, that would be fantastic. Well, we've got 20 people in here, we've got 20 likes. Says it all, thank you. I'm surprised we've still got 20 people in here, to be honest, because we've been going on for nearly 2 hours. We had like 27, I think, in there earlier at some point. Something like that. David GB Jones, I look familiar. Do I look familiar? Do you know me? Do I know you? I might do. Where are you from, David? Oh, good, thanks. They're usually getting you to drink too much. Last video I joined. Yeah. So the last time we was here, for those that weren't in the live stream, after we'd obviously messed with the animals, we'll have a casual drink, not enough to affect us. But once we're done with the animals, we normally end up having like a bit of a drink with everybody, like. And yeah, people was getting me to like neck whiskey. Obviously, I was not messing with animals at this point, but I was like necking whiskey and beers and all sorts of shit because of you guys. David's from West Brom. Yeah, down the road, dude. We're from Wednesbury. Do I actually know you are? Do I know you? Do you know me? You see a lot of Singapore blues. Not Lamprey-Palmer anymore, but still stunning. Yeah, we've got one.
We've got 2.
Oh, we've got 2. We've got 2 Singapore blues.
Oh, Oh, look who pipes up after Dan. This is where the troublemakers.
Yeah, so it's the Amothymus violaceps is the Singapore blue. We've got an adult female that we had from one of the shows. They're beautiful. If you haven't seen them as well, they're underrated as hell. The coloration on them is beautiful. What was that? See, that's one. I wish I could have seen that. Seen what? What was that? Oh, the neck and the beers. Yes, yeah. It was funny. We'll probably end up doing it tonight once we're done with the animals. To be honest, we ain't got a Rios anymore, have we? Don't we?
No.
Oh, here he is. Look, he's coming there. Now we've mentioned the beer. Sodex is here, the Invert Kingdom. He's the bad one, the one who like makes us do it all. And then Amy with the allergy, yeah. I ain't going to go into too much detail, but for those that missed it, that first live stream we did, it was not. Was that the first one that was 9 hours?
Yeah.
It was 9 hours long.
We got smashed.
We ended up getting smashed because of people. Like, I know some people watching was drinking as well, and everyone just ended up pissed. It was a great time. And then we had like a 3-hour karaoke over live, where people was picking songs and then we were singing to them like idiots. And I was dressed up as Ali G. I've got an actual Ali G outfit. I was dressed as Ali G, like quite drunk. Funny times.
David replied to us, did you used to have a ponytail years ago? I think I was at a house party and you were there. If it's a house party, it's probably you.
If it was a house party, it was probably me. I did have I say a ponytail. It was a Mohican, but I had like a massive Mohican, so I used to have to tie it back and up. Which house party was it? Do you know which house party it was?
Do you want him to be talking about this?
I don't know. My wife's here though, so it probably ain't a good thing to talk about if I was at an house party, to be honest.
I probably already know the story.
Probably, yeah. But
yeah.
probably was me if I was at a house party, yeah. See, everybody's saying that Sidex is the troublemaker. James, how's it going, dude? Thanks for joining. Right, guys, so that's 2 Spiders Rehouse so far. We've done the OBT, which was alright for us. Again, bit of a fret posture, started striking. And we've done the Lamprey Palmer Carpentary female, which was exactly the same. Bit pissed off that she had to be rehoused. But as soon as we got her out, set up a new enclosure, she was happy to go back in. What else? Is there anything that you guys want to see? I've got my mature male Metallica up there. I was going to say I could do a pairing attempt for my Metallicas, but that's footage that I need for a video. Sorry. Otherwise I could have.
James is joining us. James got trials.
I was at Leanne and Laurie Young's party. Yes, I remember now. Leanne from Big Break. She used to go to Big Break. I think that's how I met her, or through somebody else. Todd, his name was.
Is that the one with the lights, the lamps?
That's the one with the lamp. Yeah, that's one way we don't want to talk about. We can't talk about that house party. It was funny. It was great. Yeah.
Greg's going.
It's not stuff we want to be airing out on over YouTube.
Greg's going now. Says good night.
Greg, thank you for joining, dude. Again, everyone, if you've not already, make sure you go check out Eight Legs 4 Wheels. Lose my marbles. 8 Legs 4 Wheels. Subscribe to the channel. Amy, have you got any closer to that 400 yet? It is a small world, Jade. I've got Sidex, the Invert Kingdom, as well. He lives literally up the road. Pete Webster, he lives about a mile from me, if that. So only like 5 minutes, 10 minutes. Who else is there? There's loads of people around here, aren't there? You've got like Jennifer's Tarantulas and stuff there, like Birmingham, I think. Inverter Bentley's Birmingham as well, but he's not doing YouTube anymore at the moment. So there's quite a few of us locally.
Jade said as well, can you show us a photo of the American? Have you got
Silver,
one?
see you later. Thank you for joining, dude. Yeah, David. Just say, oh, and a crying face, that's it. How's party over, man? I can't put a face to you, like, I don't know. Drop us a message on Facebook with your picture so I know who I'm talking to.
Oh yeah, there's Scott in Coventry as well.
Scott's in Coventry, that ain't far either, yeah. 6 away. That's at least one more. If we can get anybody else, go check out Pet Rock and Roll. 6 subscribers away from the 400 mark. So go show some support, some love, and hit the subscribe button. If you're not subscribed to me already, but you're in the video, hit that button. It'll be greatly appreciated. If you've missed some of the reusings, go back and watch them later on. But subscribe. Massive giveaway at 500. So you got to be in it to win it, folks. I have got a picture of the Mohican as well.
I was just going to say, yeah.
Somewhere.
While you're looking for that as well, James has asked if we've got any mantids. We ain't got any, have we?
No, we've not got any mantids at the moment. We did have one, didn't we? You had one, but it died. Well, we've had a couple.
Yeah. We've never had a lot of luck with them, have we, really?
No, maybe sometime soon we might get some. I know a couple of places are doing like mystery boxes for mantids, aren't they? So just trying to find that picture of me with the Mohican. This isn't when my Mohican was massive. This is when I had it shorter, and I was at a wedding, so I had to make it look presentable. Can't remember where it is though. I'm sure I'd put it in. Tanya was laughing at your face as well earlier. Tanya was message saying Rachel's face. Let me have a look. Which chat am I looking in? The band one, I'll put it in there. How do you look at your pictures in the group? I'll find it. I will find it. I'll keep looking. What else have I missed?
Just saying about Inverter, we really like watching his channel, didn't we?
If you barely remember the house party, dude, you're lucky. I wondered where Inverter Ben had gone, liked his channel. Yeah, it was a shame. I think it just come out of nowhere, didn't it? Like, we was watching his channel quite a lot. This was before we did YouTube. We was watching his channel quite a lot, and then all of a sudden, he just took a break, and he ain't come back yet, so maybe he will. This one's terrible. I can't show that one. Right. It took some time out a while ago. Sure, we'll be back at some point. He's awesome. I agree, Mia. Ebbs, thanks for joining, dude. How's it going? What's this? Teetotal Tuesday. Get necking. Well, I was being sensible while I was dealing with spiders. I've still drunk a couple, but...
Fucking hell, here we go.
There you go. Now I can't see because I was looking at lights. Oh, hang on. Oh, nearly cast my face. Then thank you for joining Unseen Universe. Yeah, I think Peter, a lot of people have been doing Unseen Universe boxes, and now Invertebrarian has put a video up tonight. I'm sure that was for the Unseen Universe box. That's one I've got to catch up on after the live stream, like so. Good there, I'm happy for 5. Yeah, David, I was only at the one ace party, mate. I was never invited back after the one. Right, I'm going to leave you alone for 2 minutes with Rach. I'm going to quickly go and have fag. Wash my hands because I've got dirt on my hands from the substrate. And then I'll be back. I might show you a few different teas. No more that need rehousing. But I might try and get some close-up footage of some of them for you. And then we'll just have general chat, discussions, questions, whatever. And a few beers. Back in 2. I'll find the picture of the Mohican.
Hey everyone! Yeah, so he's left me holding the fort while he's gone to do whatever it was he said he's going to do. Yeah, we've had a couple of mantids, but yeah, they are delicate herbs, and we've just not really had a lot of luck with them, even though they are absolutely beautiful. And yeah, I won't spend £100 on a mystery box and get 46. We've got more than enough animals and enough mouths to feed in this house already, so yeah, I think 46 might be a little bit too much. Yeah, Jade, to be honest, I wouldn't be surprised if that's where he's gone to get the whiskey. Because as soon as he started downing that, I thought, you know what, it's game over for tonight now. As soon as Sidex rocks up, it causes trouble. Oh, thanks, Leah. I'll tell him that when he comes back. Yeah, so if we're talking about house stories then, house party stories, Sidex, being as you were the one who started this saying you've got a few stories and you're the instigator for the drink, why don't you share a story and we'll read it out, and then we'll see if anyone else has got any stories that can top it, although it might get a little bit dark a little bit quick, I think. Yeah, it's just going to end up being a big drinking session again tonight. I have got work tomorrow, and so is Kieran as well. But yeah, I think the first one that we did where we got really, really smashed, that was on a Sunday night, and I felt so rough at work the next day. It was just, I was sick in a frying pan. Didn't even remember doing it until I went downstairs the next morning. It was just horrendous. Scott, Rachel's alternative invert. Yeah, one day I will take over, and then Kieran can be my special guest. Oh, you had 2 beers with DL. My special guest on some of the videos that we do. Yeah, Evs and Sidex as well. Obviously, because you only live up the road, I get the feeling that we're probably going to be having lots and lots of drinks and lots of house party stories. You died at a house party. Oh my god, tell me more. I don't remember you saying that. You've got to tell us more about that. Jade, no, we're working from home at the moment, so we've both been working from home for about 6 weeks now. I have got to pop into the office tomorrow just to get some paperwork, but it's only in Telford, so it's like 30-minute drive, not too bad. But I've got to go to Croydon next week for a site survey. I was in Stockport last week. So yeah, because of the product that I supply, it's classed as like essential. to key workers or something like that. So yeah, we have to get letters from the government to say that we're allowed to go and drive to these places. So if we get stopped by the police, we're covered for it. So yeah, that'll be a fun one. But I could put the office off if we did get really drunk tonight. Just saying.
You've been a bad influence.
No, I'm not. Everyone said you were going to get the whiskey, which I thought you might have been.
We can get it in a bit. I don't mind. I'll have a light one.
See, it's game over now, ain't it?
But if you want to see more spiders, the more we drink,
the less likely it's
the
going to
less
happen.
likely it's going to happen. So I'll show you some spiders first, and then we'll have a proper drink, like.
So James, yeah, mostly teas that we've got, and we have got some dart frogs. We've got 3 bumblebee dart frogs in the enclosure. That one there. Mostly teas. We've got a couple of snakes. We've got a scorpion. We've got a dog, a macaw, bearded dragon. Don't know what else we've got. I can't remember.
Burmese python, boa constrictor,
yeah.
2 royals.
Anything else?
Dunno,
we've got some emerald cockroaches as well. I always forget about them, but they're really, really nice. They're cute. So what species of dart frog have you got then, James? Because I mean, we're quite new to keeping dart frogs, but they are just absolutely adorable.
We've got Leucomelis and
knows?
what was the other ones?
Cobalt.
Cobalt, but I can't remember the scientific name for them.
Yeah, I've got no idea what it is, but they're
tinks.
They're in my office out the way, and I can't hold the enclosure to bring it in here. It's just too heavy with all the substrate and everything else in there.
The H-Mac needs a reuse. We've got one of these as well, scorpion. And we've got a tailless whip.
Oh yeah, we've got tailless whip.
We did have.
So Sidex is telling us about a story. Okay, so before I met Ebbs, I lived in a house with my sister and a boyfriend. Our landlord decided to sell the house. We decided to have a house party. The next day, the for sale sign was in the... Do we want to know where it was? You can't tell us half a story. Where was it? Scott, furlough might be going down to 60%. Oh, that's not good. I mean, it's a bit of a difficult one. I know we're going to try and get on to the more negative side of things at the moment. But yeah, it is difficult. I can imagine for a lot of people who are on furlough at the moment. But yeah, it's just, I suppose it's the only way of making sure that you've got a job at the end of it. Not a nice situation to be in. I totally get that. And obviously with you as well, Scott, you know, you've just got a baby, a new baby in the house and everything else. So yeah, I totally get that it's going to be difficult for you. But, you know, the government will be there to support you, hopefully, and get through it. Ebbs drank 3 bottles of Mickey Finch straight, had a few points too, went on a trampoline. The ladder's fruit were laid on the floor, but with the hooks facing upwards. Ooh! My gosh. That sounds really, really painful. Trampolines and alcohol don't mix. My friend went to a party before and he was on a trampoline, ended up bouncing off it and through a glass shed window, and like he literally had stitches all along his arm there. It went down to like tendons and everything. It was disgusting. Oh shit, I've gone too far with the messages, I think.
Oh, also good news. I've got some more good news.
Oh, I've gone too far with the message.
I need to hoover up again.
Okay. David says he's messaged you on Facebook to see if you remember who he is, but it was ages ago and he looks different now.
Cool, I'll check that out now.
Cool. So I fell off and literally landed in the loads with my head in between the hooks. What? Oh my god, that's crazy. That is a crazy, crazy story. I would be petrified of trampolines for life. Not the drinking, obviously, just the trampolines. Do you want to take back over? Yes? No?
Yeah.
Yeah, sorry. I need to charge my phone anyway. Right, and I'll hand you back over to Kieran. See you in a bit.
Sweet. I need to hoover up again.
Well, what are you doing?
It's alright. I dropped the what's it called dinner. The substrate come out, but the tile switch alright.
Okay.
Right, sorry about that, guys. David, I'm just on your profile. Yes, you do look familiar, dude. I think I do remember you, yeah. Briefly, obviously I was battered, like I was hammered, but yeah, I think I do remember you. And you know, I see you know Tammy as well. And also, we've had a few messages. So, we've had the message about the Irish Moss Pete. I will respond after the live stream, and I'll drop you the link so you can get some. Right, I found that picture of me with my weekend. So this was it was like my best friend. Like, so I lived with him when I was around 16, 17, I think. And I lived with his family, like his parents are like my second parents, and he's like one of my brothers, like. And it was his sister's wedding, and she dyed my weekend red the night before her wedding, and for her wedding, she had bleached red hands, like from my hair dye from doing it. It was brilliant. Everyone else is in all colourful stuff. Here's me being in black, like, but there we go. But yeah, it did go a lot. It went a lot bigger. Like it was massive. Like, yeah, I miss it. I wish I could have it again. It looks pretty cool. Have you missed anything else? If I've missed anything and Ray Chain answered your question or whatever you said, just drop it in the comments again, and we'll run through it. Tomorrow night, Scott's doing a live stream as well. So it's Scott's Inverts. So if you're a member of the Invert Pets Worldwide group, you'll obviously see the link because we'll post the link in there for Scott's Live. If you're not a member of the group, go check the group out. It's full of friendly people. So I'm an admin in the group. Amy is an admin in the group. Scott from Scott's Inverts, he created the group. You've got Gar Reese from Arachnotube. I always call it the original name, Predator or Prey Online. But yeah, so there's, you know, you've got some good people in there. Everyone's friendly. You can post pictures away if you've got any questions about like teas or whatever. Everyone's always willing to help. So check out the group. Check out Scott's Live tomorrow. What else? And Sidex as well. Sidex is an admin. You've gone quiet, dude. Where are you? Come back up.
He might have scarred himself by telling his hate party story.
Oh, what was his house party story? I've missed it.
It's all in the comments.
Is that about the...
Sellers.
Oh, yeah, he's put another one in. Another time when he was 17, went to a house party, smashed. Him and some of his mates went to get chips for everyone. We came back with nothing because we decided to have a chip party. I'm guessing that's street. I know, Ebbs, it's because he's gone quiet. He needs to come back to life. I hope you've got a drink in your hand, dude. You've also got Dan in the admin group as well. Dan ain't got a YouTube channel, but he's got some wicked knowledge, especially about, like, you know, conditioning your females and your male tarantulas before pairing them. So I was asking a lot of questions when we first started pairing some of ours, and so far, I mean, we've had egg sacs from all of them. We had a Hysterocite gigas though. The eggs got damp. They either got damp or the male was infertile, so the eggs went bad. So we had to scrap them. We'd paired our Balfouri, and we've got an egg sac. I actually sneakily checked the egg sac just to make sure that the eggs were fine, and they were. So then I just twisted the egg sac back up together, put the female back in, and she's just like webbed back over it again now. So they don't make an egg sac like some spiders where they carry it in the mouth and they carry it around with them. They make a static egg sac, like a hammock. So they'll web up to 2 anchor points. They'll lay the eggs and then web over them, and then they'll just go back to the egg sac to massage the eggs. Right, she's tittering, so I don't know what she's laughing at, but she's laughing at something. Probably me.
No, I'm having a look at one of the comments from David.
Let me have a look. Where's this one? Where's the comment from David? Oh my god, I remember. I think your mate teabagged me at that house party when I was sleeping on the floor. Yeah, let's just say it all went on at that house party. If I say anything, I'll probably get banned from YouTube. So I'm just gonna stay out of it. But we were terrors, lot.
Philip Taylor as well asked if you've got any Trinidad chevron. We've got our
Trinidad chevron. Yes, that's the Salma Paris Cambridge, the chevron. We had one. It matured about a month ago, I think it was. So I couldn't find a female anywhere. So I've sent him off. I contacted Lee at the spider shop. And I've just sent him to Lee, so he can use him for his breeding projects. We just gave him away. Like Lee was going to buy him, and we just said just have him. So might get a sling or something if obviously it's successful back from Lee. But I do want another one. I do really like them. We've got a few different Salma Paris species, but we've no longer got a Cambridge since our male matured. So. Yes, Sidex, we've got a Balfour sack, but you also had that male. So when my male Balfour matured, I paired him with my female about 6 or 7 times, and then we gave him to Sidex as well, and he paired with his female. Was it a couple of times? I think it was a couple of times. So hopefully, dude, your sack will be coming up soon as well. It was probably about a month after we first paired ours until we gave him to you, so probably about a month difference in there. Maybe you might get one anytime soon. Hopefully, anyway. Well, other than the tea back, yeah. Bring the whiskey up and some glasses. Oh, she's just done it again. It's hanging from her name. The antibiotics will start working a lot.
Yeah, I suppose it's good that it's coming up, ain't it?
Do you want to get it off that? If you can. It's alright, our snake's coughing some stuff up again. Hopefully the antibiotics are starting to kick in or something from earlier, and they've said that what it'll do is it'll basically force her to get rid of it and to sort of like get it out of the system, so hopefully. But she's still been eating. She ate a week ago, so it's due another feed. I'm probably going to leave it a couple of days and see what the vets say when we take her back on Friday. If they say to still offer her food, then I might give her another meal. I may be back in a bit. Awesome, dude. We'll still be here, no doubt. Philip, you should, I'll put it on a couple of the mature male groups on Facebook. That we had one, but nobody asked for him, and we couldn't find a female, so I just sent him to Spider Shop. Sorry, dude. Yeah, Maculata. I'm sure they do make hammocks as well. There's a few species that make hammocks. We've got a female Maculata. I'm currently looking for some mature males as well. So if anybody in here has any mature males, I'm currently looking for Everetti Flamingo Chilus, but finding one of them's solid. A Sauropagopus lividus. I'm looking for a mature male one of them, so I can pair my female. Sauropagopus minax. I also need a mature male. What else do we want? Carabiner versicolor, mature male as well, if possible. Our female's not lung malted, so I want some Carabiner versicolor babies. We've currently got a mature male Metallica that we're going to be pairing with our female. tomorrow off camera so we can record it for a video release. We've got a mature male. We've got a male Carpenteri to go with our female that we rehoused earlier, and I was in luck. So I bought. You might have seen the. Oh, actually, I didn't do a video. I bought a male Flamingo Charles Everetti from the Spider Shop, but it's not mature. It's just a juvenile. So I need to grow him so I can pair him with my female. But that's like my dream species to pair. We've already paired our Poeclotheri regalis, but they take around 4 months to lay an egg sac. So we're waiting on an egg sac from her. But she definitely looks gravid. She's got a big chunky abdomen. We've got the Balfour sac, and yeah, hopefully we get some egg sacs we want to put back into the hobby. So stops people going out there and taking the spiders out of the wild and illegally importing and brown boxing them. Like, that's the last thing you want, because then there'll be none left. And it's happened with some of like the newer species, like your what is it? We've got the not the Saberblue, that's it. The Biripes simoroxigorum, quite rare. So when they were discovered, people went out there and just took them out of the wild, illegally imported them and just stripped them out of the habitat. And now there's hardly any there. It's a shame. We've got one, but not illegally imported, you know. When I moved into the old student house next door, neighbours had made their own vodka, came round have a sesh. Turns out the woman was a beautician. And long story short, almost got drunk eyebrow tattoos. There's nothing wrong with eyebrow tattoos. Mind you, I don't know. I think they'd only suit certain people. I think if she was like plastered and other tattoos, then maybe. But yeah, you don't want it after a house party when you're going to regret it. Yes, Sidex. So the mature male Metallica, if he survives, I've already promised him to Scott. So once I've used him, it can go to Scott, and then once Scott's used him, it can come over to you, dude. No problem. I'm gonna make sure he survives. So I'm gonna try and. With your Poeclothera, it's harder to sort of catch the breeding because they normally do it throughout the night, so you can't sit there for 24 hours like trying to watch it. But I think with Metallicas, because they're out of their burrows a lot more, or out of the cork bark a lot more, I'm hoping that I might be able to try and catch it and get them to pair so I can pull the male out before it gets eaten. Seedling, I have a seedling lividum male, 6 legs, but still very much up for the jar. Turtle, add me on Facebook. I've already got you on Facebook, Philip. I will drop you a message, dude. That'd be awesome if I could buy that off you, mate. Wicked. Our female's not long molted, so I want to try and get her paired up. Right. So yeah, before I start drinking too much or anything, I'm going to see what we can show. What do you want to see? We've got Cyriopagopus species, just name one. Chances are we might have it. Flamingo Chilus, Carabina versicolors, Saba Blues, Lampropelmas, Celadonia, Biripes, Stratumapelma calciatum, H-Max, loads of different Poeclotherias, GBBs. We've got a female that I'm hoping's gravid. We've paired her, but we've now got 2 mature males. So I've stocked one, an extra one, that you might have seen from the last video. So if she molts, I've got 2 males to pair her with. If she drops an egg sac, I can wait until I can remove the egg sac and then I can pair her again. And I've said I'll send one of my mature males off to somebody else as well. So I'll just keep the one. Balfour's, Bachma, name it and we'll show you. I know, yeah. I'll neck my beer, but once I've shown some spiders, we've got all night. You know what we like? I think one of our live streams went for 9 hours. The other one went for, was it 4 or 5 hours or something like that? We're only on 2.5. We've got plenty of time. Let's see what we've got here. I'll show you one of these because I can get these out. Not a problem. So, just in case you ain't seen them before as well, with the Caledonia, when they make the trapdoors. See if I can get it to focus. It's pulling it shut. And there's a little trapdoor for a Caledonia. And then it'll pull it back shut with its back legs as well. So they use the lichen off the cork bark, which is the green stuff. They'll lift that up and they do it with the fangs. They'll excavate a little burrow with the fangs, and then they use their webbing to sort of pretty much make it look perfect again, so you can't even tell it's there. But yeah, beautiful little things. Just see if I can. It's gone back in 2 seconds. But yeah, there's one of them. So they've molted whilst being in our possession. So they're doing okay. We just give it a mist every 2 days. Dropping like 3 or 4 fruit flies. But I mean, they are not a massive fan myself. I prefer more big species, but yeah, they are beautiful. There's no denying like how beautiful they are. Once we put this girl back. And again, we've got a couple of them, so I'm hoping for a male and a female. Like, I'd love to give them, breeding them a little go as well. Let's just give it a mist. Oh, our own art has come out as well. we missed? Do-do-do-do. Do we have an Orphanaicus philippinus? No, we don't. We do have some Orphanaicus species, but we don't have the philippinus. Have we got any Pamphobetus? Yes, we've got Pamphobetus muscara. We've got a Pamphobetus cascada. We've got a Pamphobetus esmeraldas. We've got a Pamphobetus platyoma. I think that's it. We've got a few. Recommendation for a first Asian arboreal. Ooh. Good question. Good question. I think if you're going for an Asian arboreal, there's not much in it, to be honest. I don't know. I wouldn't say a Poeclotheria. I wouldn't go for a Poeclotheria first. We did. Our first Asian arboreal was a Poke. But I don't know. I think you can't go wrong with a Flamingo Chilus, to be honest. I'd maybe like a Flamingo Chilus Rufus. Still look awesome. Like I love our Rufus female, and we've paired her up as well. But the Rufuses are a little bit smaller, so they're not like a massive species like your Poeclotheria or Nata or your Regalis, but they still look awesome. Yeah, I think if you're gonna go Asian arboreal, you're ready to keep old worlds, then it wouldn't matter so much which one that you went for. I mean, it depends really. I think you can keep anything as long as you respect the spider. So we only had one spider before we went old world. So Rach had bought an Acanthoscuria geniculata. We had that for a couple of months, and then I started to get fascinated with spiders, started to learn more about them, done more research, watched loads of videos, and I went out and I bought an OBT, Balfouri. What else did I have? I don't know. I went out and just bought like old world Asian species and African species. I think as long as you respect the tea, you do your research, and you're careful, it doesn't really matter so much, is my opinion. For people who wouldn't know anything about spiders at all, I'd probably say start with something like, like a Brachypelma or something like that. But if you're going to make that transition to old world and you think you're ready for an old world or whatever, whichever, out of any old world, if you want to go baboon, I'd start with a Balfouri over things like OBTs and stuff, because Balfouris are a lot more flaccid, so to speak, so they're really, really calm compared to like some of your other baboon species. The Nigeriums, yeah. Is that the one? So there's two, ain't there, Ebs? Is that the one that's near the Flamingo Chilus arboricola? So there was the Lampropelma nigerium arboricola, but that's now a Flamingo Chilus arboricola. But there is also Nigerium or Nigerium, or however you say it. There's two, ain't there? It's a Pamphobetus species mascara I've got, but only about 12 centimetres at the moment. Yeah, I'm not sure. Ours isn't an adult yet. I'd say it's like a large juvenile, maybe a young adult. But they get quite big, Pamphobetus species do. Our mascara's beautiful, ain't it, Rach?
Yeah,
We don't know yet. Oh, I don't know. I don't think I sexed it. Yes, Adam. Definitely get more Flamingo Charlus. By far, it's my favourite genus. Like, I know you get all these other stunning spiders that people want, like the Biru and stuff, and don't get me wrong, they're beautiful. And like your Celadonias, they're beautiful. But Flamingo Charlus is the one. You turned all the lights on? Yeah, I don't think you can beat Flamingo Charlus. One's a little darker, the colour is the one a bit more brownish. Yeah, it's the Flamingo Charlus arboricola. Yeah, the Flamingo Charlus arboricola, it's like jet black. Like. Also, Sodex says Balfouria, Sodex approved. Yeah, was when it my first Old World. You had the Geniculata, didn't you? And then I went and bought a Balfouri, an OBT. What else did I have? Oh, and a HMAC. So probably three of and a Calciatum, or did I get them a little bit later?
The Calciatum come in a mystery box. So I had the Geniculata and the Sazamai. You had the LBT and the Balfouri.
And then the HMAC. Yeah, so my first three spiders, Rach obviously had the Geniculata. My first three was an OBT, a Heteroscoda maculata, which is like, its venom is worse than a Poeclotheria. And a, what did I say? And a Balfouri.
Yeah, because I remember the Balfouri kept escaping, didn't it?
Yeah, and I've never been bitten. I think as long as you're just respectful of the tea and, you know, you're careful and you do your research, and then you should be fine. I'm alright for now, I've got a beer. Yeah. That's when you know you've started, when you've got like a 1.75 litre bottle of JD.
With lemonade.
It's even got the bloody thing on the top, like in a pub. Yeah, I'd probably agree, Adam. I'd say first Old World, Balfouri. Like I say, the really, really relaxed baboon species. Just chuck everything down here, I don't have anything on the table. What's the story with the HMAC, Ebbs? Wonder if our OBT. No, still not made a burrow yet. The OBT. It's not gone in the burrow that we created for it. It's still at the back of the enclosure. I think it's just going to web up that corner and make a burrow right in the back corner. Why is that acting strange as well?
Did you get the Pamphos out?
I ain't got them out now.
We've got three, haven't we? 3 Pamphos.
Yeah, we've got more than 3. Cascada, Esmeraldas, Plateoma, and
Cascada.
You said Cascada. We've got the other one. The Cascada, Esmeraldas, Plateoma, Mascara. That's the fucker. Yeah, I did not show you guys. We've got the HMAC, but it's going to molt, so I don't want to bother it really. What's in here? Rufus. Yeah, hopefully we'll get an egg sac from the Rufus. Yeah, I do really like the Ornithopterus species as well. We've got a few of them. So we had a Castalis, which we bought from Spider Planet at one of the shows, and it was gravid, so we got an egg sac from that, but the eggs were infertile. What else? We've got a Aerotibialis. Sure, we've got a few more. What was that last one we got? Utah Fanny. That was in the box that Rage bought me from the unboxing I did at Spider Planet the other week. Ryan Apton jumped up here, literally. I don't think I actually. Our HMAC, I did a video on rehousing our HMAC like when I first started YouTube. And I dropped substrate absolutely everywhere, like all over the living room floor.
Oh yeah, that was your video.
That's it, the Macala, they're nice as well. Breeding pair are still sub and taking ages to molt out. That's the only thing, and when you get a pair as well, you always want like the male like bigger than the female because like the males mature a lot quicker and molt a lot quicker as well. So it's hard to try and find that balance. And when like we've had a few males, like what was he? I had to make him cool. Our Rufus. We had a mature male Rufus, and I was waiting for our female to molt before I paired him up because I knew she was due a molt. And she was taking forever, so I had to move him out of the room and keep him at lower temperatures to try and keep him going for longer. Like, luckily he did. And then after the peg, she ate him. I think she's at two males now, so I'm hoping. And she stopped eating, so I'm hoping that she's gravid. Any Poecilotheria rufilata? Have we got a rufilata? I think we have. Oh, that's a fasciata. We've got a fasciata. We've got a couple of regalis. We've got a ornata. We've got a Miranda subfusca.
Were the rufilata the one that escaped when we first had it?
No, that was the ornata. No, I don't think we have. I think that's one of the pokies that we ain't got the rufilata. Like I say, we've got loads of others, but I've got some under, like, not all of them are fit on the shelves, so I've had to poke some of them under the tables. We've started doing 2 layers on the shelves now, so like behind the vivs, we've got more vivs. And then I've got some under the table as well from the ones that I've paired that need the temps boosting. So the radiators at the back of the table. So I've sort of piled them up under the table, so they've got that little bit more warmth than the rest of them. So they're boosted up to about like 27, 28 degrees. Trixopelma, Cyanolum, waiting for the submale to molt it. Yeah, Trixopelma. We had an Ockerty before, didn't we? Yeah, we had an Ockerty. Ockerties are nice as well. We don't have a Subfusca Highland. We've got a Lowland, I believe. It's only a juvenile though, like a small juvie. Yeah. Subfusca Lowland. The one I really, really can't wait for is the Victory that Rach got me. The Salma Paris Victory. She bought me that from like Emil like a week or so ago, a week or two ago. Can't wait for that to grow, man. They look absolutely stunning. What are you saying? Right, she's having fun. Yeah. Yeah, it's because she's the cable's short, so she's having to sit there like really close to the wall where the charger is. She could plug it in over here, but I'm in the way. Yeah. Remind me, Rach. to message Philip.
I'm going to write it down because
Let me just double check. Philip, what was your Facebook name again? I know I've got you on there. Is it like Gum Gum Pierce? If I remember rightly, it is. It's got a male, mature male lividus.
oh yeah, he does all the photography and stuff, doesn't he? I think.
Yeah.
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 So what we're looking for, mature male what?
Lividus. There we go. Female.
There we go.
Do we have any special tarantulas that we've named? We did have. We had. Well, we've got two. We had the one that Rach bought first, which was the Acanthoscurria geniculata. We named him Baz. Well, Barry or Baz for short. But we tried pairing him with our female. There was response, so there was both tapping away. And then out of nowhere, she just did him. She done him like a kipper. Pierced his carapace with a fang. I managed to get her off him so she didn't eat him. But she pierced his carapace and he didn't make it. So we've had to put him in the freezer. And because he was our first ever tarantula, we're going to send him off to Dead Set. And we're going to get him taxidermied and keep him. So his legend lives on. We've named the female geniculata. She's the Baroness. Or Mrs. Baz, just because the Baroness, because she's an arsehole, because she killed the male, and Mrs. Baz because it was his partner. So, have we named any others? I don't think we have we?
We did have the H-Max called Dr. Ross Jennings.
Oh, that's it. The H-Mac is Dr. Ross Jennings from Arachnophobia. Other than that, we don't have any names for them.
No, we did. When we first started out, we named
a couple. We've just got too many to name, and the ones that we did name when we first got them, when we first started like collecting, I've forgotten now. Just because we've got that many, we just have to refer to them by the scientific names all the time. It's like common names. I don't know. We've got like over 200 species here, and I don't know the common names for probably 3/4 of them, because I tend to try and shy away from the common names. I tried to do my best to learn the scientific.
You know what? We have got some that have got names. The ones who are like my brother, they've got names, haven't they?
Probably because his name was Baz. Yeah, probably. Name the Victory Harley.
Yeah.
We can call the Victory Harley. No problem. We'll do that. It will be now known as Harley.
That's a really cool name for it, actually.
Harley, yeah. It'll work, wouldn't it? We've got a couple that, like Rachel's brother, started collecting. When we started getting into the hobby a bit more, and we had quite a few, he started collecting some himself, but he got rid of a lot of his collection, so we bought them off him. Some of them have names, and they've still got the names on the stickers, so we can give you some names that we haven't named, but technically I suppose they do have names. They're still in the same tubs.
I did name my jumping spider as well, don't I?
Yes. Oh, and the jumping spider, the Regis, that's got a name as well. And he's molted. That's called
V-neck.
It's called V-neck because he's a jumper. And he's molted in there, look. There he is. And there's the molt. See if it'll... Oh, he's jumped. Oh, he's jumped again. It's funny when they jump because they make a web. Like I can feel it on me. And they dangle, don't they? Like a safety. Oh, see, there we go. Jumping again. But yeah, that's V-neck. Cute little bugger.
Yeah, the mature male regardless, he's called Nemesis, ain't he?
Oh yeah, the mature male Metallica. We had that from her brother. It weren't mature male at the time, but he's called Nemesis. What other ones is there?
We've got Delbert, the Avic.
An Avic that he gave us was called Delbert.
The Albopsilopsis Blossom.
There was an Albopsilopsy, Albopilosum, and he's called Blossom. Albopilosum Blossom. So yeah, some wicked names.
Sazamai called Selma.
Alright, going for any more. How many hats do I own? I've got quite a few hats. I've took a fancy to this one just because it's my newest one, the Vans one. I've got a Dickies cap here as well. To be honest, I don't normally wear hats. The only reason I've been wearing hats recently is because I can't go out and get my hair cut, so my hair's like a fucking mess. So I just stick a hat on, jobs are good and it's hidden away. V-neck is Jade's fave. It's a good name for a jumper, ain't it? V-neck. It's pretty cool. Lila's being a twat. What's that? Lila being a twat. Kieran's on, so she don't want to go to bed. Oh, you can't say that, Scott. Let her stay up. Watch the live stream. Not till the end, because it'll probably go on for bloody hours or something, but... I'm going to get you in trouble. Tell him, Lila. Tell him to let you stay up for a bit. At least another half an hour. Are we still on for Invert Fest? Yes. So as soon as all this like Corona shit's over, I think everybody, I'm just repeating myself, this is basically last live stream. So everybody who weren't on here, we're basically going to try and do like, so I'm going to try and get a few YouTubers together. Maybe get like, I don't know, 10 to 15 different YouTubers of your favourite invert, spider, tarantula YouTubers. Throw a house party at the house. The garden's quite big, so they can camp in the garden. We'll do it around summertime, have barbecues, get pissed and whatever, talk tarantulas and stuff, but then get all of the YouTubers to live stream. So literally, it's like from their own channels. So like you've got like, I don't know, like 10 of your favourite YouTubers live streaming all together at the same time. It'll be wicked from one place. And call it Invert Fest. We're going to get some t-shirts made and all sorts of shit. It'll be a right laugh. Have you heard of Holotheli Serenai at all? I received a few spiders a while back. Had one of these in there. Can't find much online. No, not heard of that species. What's the Holotheli that we have?
No, it's an Idiopheli near.
No, we've got a Holotheli as well. Okay. Yeah, I can't remember what it is though. We have got a Holotheli.
I thought it was the Idiopheli.
Oh yeah, I'm not too sure, Philip, on that one. Where's the whiskey shot then? I will have a whiskey shot in a second. Give me 2 minutes. I'll finish this can. I'll have a fag, and then we'll have some whiskey. Rachel's got one, so she should shot it.
Don't really shot those, I'll put lemonade in it.
Have a shot out of my glass.
Bad influences you lot.
Yeah, Scott, let her watch.
Yeah, Scott.
Yeah, Scott. Oh yeah, I did have a hat at the show last year. That was a normal New Era black one. I've got that somewhere. I use that for my gigs normally, because of obviously doing like the rapping and stuff like that. I have to try and look a bit more Mike Shinoda-y from the early days, when he always used to wear a baseball cap. Missing stuff. Oh my god, Invert Fest will be boring for me now. Oh yeah, Rebs, you ain't going to be able to drink. Does
I
that
reckon
mean I
Ebs
have
can
to
be
be
like one who gets, if people get out of line, she can put them in the place.
Yeah. That's it, Ebs. You can be security. You can make sure that when people are pissed that they're behaving, and if not, you can beat them. You can let like your hormones run loose and just beat people, as long as it ain't me.
And to be fair, if it's a success, we'll just do it next year.
Yeah, and if it goes well, the first time we do it, to be honest, by the time lockdown's finished, it's probably going to not be possible for this summer. But it just gives us more time to plan something funny for next year, and do it early summer next year maybe. I want like bouncy castle in the garden and all sorts of shit. We've got the hot tub. We've got that shit sorted now. So we've got the hot tub. We'll get a bouncy castle. You guys can all pitch up tents and stuff. It'll be brilliant. We'll make a right laugh of it. No idea what it is. Dominican blue leg. Dominican blue leg. The only Dominican I know is the Dominican purple. Yeah, that's not a Holotheli though, is it? I'm not too sure, mate. Right, I'm going to go for a quick cigarette. I'll be back in 2 minutes, so I'll leave you back with Rach. Make her drink some whiskey or something.
No. If I drink too much whiskey, I can't drive to the office tomorrow.
You can't. Don't drive to the office then. Back in 2 minutes, guys.
Do what you need to drive to the office.
For envelopes?
Mm.
Get some from Spa.
You can get some from Spa. You can get some from Spa. Hello again. Welcome back, Amy. Sorry, it feels really weird that I'm looking up, but then I've got to look down for the comments because my phone's still on charge. It's a bit weird.
You don't even know what to go there.
Yeah.
Alright. If you want to lower this now, because of the spiders going away. Right.
Too close. It's too close now.
Is that going to stay there, you bear? I'm just lowering in it.
Lowering. What are you doing?
Getting past shit.
Sorry, I can't see all the comments now. You literally just picked it up. Back. Oh, so you're going to drink twice as much then, Sidex, okay? And then next year, Ebs can drink your amounts of alcohol. I think that's fair. Yeah, Jade, you and Sidex together, I just think it's going to just cause absolute mayhem. Like, literally, just before Sidex joined and Diane was like, oh, where are the troublemakers today? It had been calm, smooth sailing up until that point. And then, since then, it's been, yeah, let's get drunk. Let's have some shots. Let's down our beer. Yeah, we'll definitely get Ebs more. Definitely. I think that sounds like a really, really good plan. But no Mickey Fins though, Ebs. I've had a bad experience with Mickey Fins before as well. Like, literally, I was playing SingStar 1 minute, then the next minute I've got no idea. I just woke up in bed and I was like, huh? What's going on? I'll do shots of water. To be fair, if I get that drunk, I might have to just like do a slow tactic and just swap vodka shots for water or something, just so I don't get too drunk. Next year, you'll just drink 3 times as much. Yeah, it's just going to be mayhem. We'll probably have to sell the house and move, I think, by the time Invertfest is finished. We're going to have no neighbours that like us. They'll probably start like a petition in the street or something to get rid of us. Unless we invite the neighbours round as well. That could solve the problem. I'm sensing a theme, Leah, that you like the bombs. And we used to have this one at my friend's pub in Dudley, and we used to call it a cool bomb. So what it was, instead of Jaeger, it was Blue Aftershock, and then instead of energy drink, it was Smirnoff Ice, and it was less sickly than a Jaeger bomb, and we used to absolutely cane through them. Like, it was crazy. We'd end up staying at the pub some nights because we'd still be there at like 10 o'clock in the morning. It was like, meh, no point going home, we'll just carry on drinking. Yeah, wasn't good. I'm going to have to mother everybody. Yeah, probably. Probably Kieran more than anybody else as well. That's what I reckon. She's going back now. Hello. Are you okay? Have you come say hello? Do you want to say hello, Coco? Look, who is he? Come on. Coco. We'll get Coco to say hello as well.
Some GBB web in action going on.
Yeah, I'll soon
Coco, shift, come on.
I was going to get her to say hello.
Go on,
But she's gone in a stupid place underneath.
Move back, move back.
Come on then. Oh. Look, who is he? No. Who is he? Look. Look. He's going to give kisses down, yeah? Look. No.
Coco.
Look.
What is?
What's that there?
Come on then.
She's just after
now.
the drink. There you go. That's Coco. Come on then, get down.
Out.
Go.
Out.
Molting. Fur is absolutely everywhere. Look, coming out in tufts. It's a right pain in the ass. Oh, now you pipe up, Tanya. Literally said nothing all night.
Out. Go on, out. Be gone.
See, Coco, everyone loves Coco. She's a pain in the ass, but she's adorable. We've been having like daily adventures when I've been taking her out for a walk. Like literally every day is something new, a new escapade with Coco. Today she thought it'd be really funny to chase a bus, which is something she's never done before, but dragged me halfway down the street trying to catch a bus. Welcome back, Jaggers. Hello again. I'm back just in time for us to be on the whiskey. Philip, yeah, she's quite chunky. She's a Rottweiler cross with a Nikita. We used to have 3 dogs. We had a Japanese Akita as well and a Lurcher, and it was just a nightmare with all 3 of them. I don't know how we coped with them in the house because they're just absolutely huge. But yeah, she ain't too bad, is she?
She's alright. That's just a sleep.
Yeah, she just likes eating and sleeping. Likes after me.
Bad dad alert.
Four bombs for a tenner in a pint glass. Oh my god. That's hardcore, that is, Leah. I don't think I could do that.
What's that? Oh, glitter bombs.
Yeah. I was just saying
They're
about
nice,
core
glitter
bombs.
bombs
Yeah, I got my mum to drink a glitter bomb before. We went out for a family Sunday lunch, and I was like, ever had a glitter bomb, Mum? She was like, it's 1 o'clock in the afternoon. I was like, it's fine, just have one. So yeah, we ended up getting absolutely smashed on glitter bombs.
Platy bombs, come on. We might start seeing a few more spiders coming out now.
Yeah.
Just because it's going later.
Do you want to
Let's see if I can do a... See if we can do a quick run around. Watch the whiskers, because... So I've got this camera, this torch, because it's long.
Oh, okay.
So we've got Kilobrachius Kirikan. blondies out as well. You got my torch?
I don't know where it is.
It's around somewhere. Ah.
Got it.
It's our Terrafosa Blondie.
Hello.
And what else we got? The Negros, but you won't see that. Marshally. Brachypelma auratum. That's just malted as well. I think that's a male. Minax. But again, no chance of seeing that there. Oh, might be able to get the Ratchaburi, the outburst striatum.
Where's it out?
It's not out, but you can just see it at the top of its burrow.
Yeah, we
You
never
can see a leg.
ever see it, do we? Like, ever.
No.
Even coming in at like 2 o'clock in the morning, we've never seen him.
Never see it, but it's at the top there anyway.
The only reason we know it's still alive is because, like, when we put food in, it'll obviously get through the webbing across its burrow, and then the next morning, all the webbing will be gone, but then it will be back again the next day.
Geniculata. New Lividus, Sauropagopus lividus, adult female, but this is the green femur. She's webbed up the front of her burrow. The Bachma is out. Against Sauropagopus in a fossorial enclosure. I've made that fossorial enclosure, and I made one for the Dorrier as well. You can just see the Dorrier is out as well. Just at the top of the burrow. Haplocosmia himalayana, but it's not out. I don't know what else is out. GVB was doing some webbing down here, but we'll see much of them. Pamphobetus platyoma. That's out. Shame you can't see her carapace because she's got some beautiful coloration on her carapace. That's our mature male, Metallica. He's done another sperm web today. Our Maculata's up there, but I'm not going to see him. Don't know where he is. Ornata. Just focusing on the bloody reflection.
Hello.
Proclifera ornata. What else is out? Arboricola is out, because I can see some legs at the top. Yeah, hard to get a picture of. Regardless, that's the Panay blue Panay. Got a couple of them. Versicolor, adult female. Again, the Carpenteri. Sabablu's not come back out either. Yeah, we've got a few that have come out.
Didn't see that.
Yes.
Yes. Yes. Phoebe's out as well. She was.
She should be asleep.
Oh no, she's at the bottom of the cage. Bless her.
It's time for a bed.
He's probably coming out because the light as well. Don't turn it off. Or did you
I've just spun that round.
say?
What have I missed? Anything?
We
Nothing?
were just talking about different shots and bombs and alcohol. I think, is it Adam says he doesn't drink?
Until you come for Invert Fest.
Oh, he says, well, say I don't, I'm not allowed to drink. Yeah, we don't drink like this every night.
Raj does.
No, I don't. I drink less than you.
She's
normally.
terrible. She forces me and everything. I don't even want to drink.
Lies and slanderous accusations.
She makes me.
It's lies.
What have I got? What have I missed? It wasn't a red knee, no. We have got we've got a behemoth, which is the fire leg. That one that I showed you just was the auratum, so it's the same genus as the red knee, but it's a different species. Do-do-do-do. 6 pot aside since it began, just because I like the taste, but that's it, Leah. You've got to, ain't you? You've just got to do it. You've got to do it. I've got ciders. I've got a couple of ciders left, but I thought I'd start on the whiskey and have a little bit of whiskey. Yeah, it's normally weekends for us, unless I'm doing like a live stream, and then after obviously going through the tarantulas and stuff like that, then we'll always have a drink and stuff. To be honest, since lockdown, I have drunk more. Like, it's horrible because there's nothing to do. So there's beer there, so I just drink it.
Yeah, but it's been different though, ain't it? It ain't like we've been doing when we go out on a weekend and get some.
Yeah. It ain't been like, like Rachel, it ain't been like, normally if we'd go out on a weekend when we're back at work and stuff, we'll go out and we'll drink quite a lot over a weekend, going out with people like our friends and stuff. Because we ain't been able to do that, we've sort of drank more often, but we've drank a lot less. So like maybe a couple of cans like every couple of days or something until live streams happen, and then it all goes to shit. But right, Ed, no problem. Good night. Is Sidex still here? I ain't seen him talk in a while. He's gone quiet again. Who we still got on the live stream? We've got 17 people on. Who's still about? Say hello, voice up. Give us a shout.
Give us a shout.
Give us a shout. Do I still do graffiti art? You see it picks up Facebook, fucking awesome, man. You should do tattoo designs, people. I haven't done it in a while. Funnily enough, I've done something for Sidex for his invert room. I'm not going to say what it is because I know he wants to put it on his channel and stuff. But yeah, I haven't been out in probably about a year now doing graffiti. Maybe a bit less than a year. But yeah, still like every now and again get out there when I can. But yeah, not as much. Tanya's still here, soldiering through. Yes, Tanya. I need my hair cut. Like, it's really bad. I've literally had to just been wearing a cap because of how bad it is. Peter's still here. Awesome. Sidex is here. Watching Netflix. You're in our live stream and you're watching Netflix. What are you doing, dude? You're meant to have a can and you're meant to be drinking with us.
What he needs to do is dirty.
Yeah, you need to neck your beer. Neck your beer, Sidex. You're a bad influence. Look what you've started. You've started this. No one else, just you. Who else we got? Angel and Tom's. Angel's still there, but Tom's asleep. Give him a nudge, Angel. The elbow. Don't really. Scott's still here. And remember, Scott's doing a live stream tomorrow as well, guys. So go check that out. A grade one all over. I ain't having a grade one all over. What day is it? Tomorrow.
Wednesday.
It is Wednesday. That's why. Yeah, we've got to go. Be back in a bit if you're still on, guys. Peace. Sound, Phil, thanks for joining, mate. We'll probably still be here. Depending on if people are here, we'll be here. But yes, thank you for stopping by in case you don't come back. And I'll drop you a message about the Lividus mail as well. You're liking the peace and quiet. I'm drinking a pint of bud at the moment, but it's my last one. Oh no. Oh no, it's your last beer. Crack out the whiskey or something, dude. Yeah, Tanya, I only wear a cap because my hair's bad. Like, you normally see me without a cap. I can't normally wear a cap when we go out, can I? I normally have to take it off. Oh, Tarantula Collective joined. How's it going, Richard? You right, dude? Again, guys, I'm sure you all already have. But make sure that if you haven't, you go and check out Richard's channel, the Tarantula Collective. Absolutely amazing footage. The quality of the videos is like superb. So make sure you go check it out. But I'm sure you already have anyway. If you're here, you've probably seen this guy. Not a lot, dude. We've rehoused. So we've been on for nearly 3.5 hours now. So we have rehoused our OBT. We've rehoused the Lampropelma carpenteri female. We've gone through a few of the different spiders in our collection. Just tried to get some close-up footage of some of them, like the Celadonia and some of our Kilobrachia species and whatnot. And now we're just chilling and having a relaxing drink with people and just having a casual chat. Just getting the guys to ask us questions, we're asking them questions and just conversing. So if you've got a beer, dude, cheers. I got it for work. Leah, thank you for joining. You've been here for hours. So thank you for spending some time with us, and hopefully we'll catch you next time as well. So what's everyone else's favourite species then? What do you guys want to see? Do you want to see more of on our channel? What's your favourite genus? Let's get some questions going and let's see what your guys' opinions are on things as well. Yeah, what time is it there, Richard? It's quite late here. It's 11:30 now. So we've been going since 8 o'clock, I think. 8 o'clock.
8 o'clock it was, yeah. I think the latest was
Oh no. Our last live stream I think was like 9 hours long. Went till like 5 o'clock in the morning. It was mental.
Yeah, it was 7 till 5 or something?
Side X Balfouri, yes. 6:30 p.m. So it's still nice and early then, really. Yes. You'll have to let me know, Sidex, as well, what happens with your Balfouri, whether your female drops a sack or not. It'll be really, really interesting. As I've been watching ours today, and yesterday I've like caught her every couple of days, massaging her egg sac now. So she's put it right at the front of her enclosure. So every morning and stuff, I come in and I can see her actually like massaging the sack. It's pretty cool to watch. But I'm going to leave the female, like leave the egg sac to sort of hatch with the female. Wait till they molt into slings, and then separate them off. We'll be doing the giveaway of five communal, and we'll probably keep 10 for ourselves, and then probably sell the rest. Yeah, it went a full 9 hours of live stream. Well, it went a full 9 hours of tarantula. I think we did about 3.5 to 4 hours of tarantulas. And we was like obviously going through our collection, doing some rehouses, feeding, all sorts. And then afterwards it started to get to like, it was more of a karaoke and a drink with everybody. So we was having a right laugh until the early hours of the morning. But obviously once we've had too much to drink, you know, we don't mess with the spiders or anything. It's just not safe. So. He was sober for about 10 minutes of the 9 hours. I think Adam, we did pretty good. I think we was. It didn't get silly till about 1 o'clock in the morning, something like that. And then after that, it started. I was dressed up as Ali G. So like stuff just went weird.
Yeah.
It was funny, wasn't it?
It was pretty though. We had one like it since, have we?
No, we've not had another one like it since until tonight, and then as soon as the Invert Kingdom joins the live stream, that's when it all goes tits up. He's a bad influence, isn't he?
Troublemaker.
Yeah. You're not going to jump on the stream much.
Well, I thought you wanted to move out the way.
Yeah, I think we've got our GBB females webbing up at the moment as well, and she's stopped eating since we've paired her up. So I don't know if she's either she's webbing up to molt or she's webbing up to drop her egg sac, which is quite exciting. I'm hoping, obviously, for the egg sac, but we've still got a couple of mature males just in case. If she does molt out when she's hardened up, we're gonna pair her again. So. Fingers crossed, but I don't want to disturb her to get her up here. But
yeah, she's definitely busy doing something.
She's definitely webbing up quite a lot down in front of the enclosure there.
Have you got your torch to have a peek?
Yeah. Got a lot going on at the moment. Our OBT did come down just as well for some water. I'll be having some off you. Put you on the list. Female drops maybe a bloodline trade. Yes, definitely, dude. Because I want to start a communal anyway. So I've got a couple of Balfour anyway already, but I've never kept them communally. If I do keep like a 10 Balfour communal, if yours drops a sack and mine has got the sack as well, we'll have to swap some so I can mix them up, and we'll mix the bloodlines, keep them communally, and then they'll be able to go at it again when they grow. So it'll be quite interesting because. She might just be putting more web down, but she's been at it for a bit of a while now, so she is definitely She's either ready, like I say, she's either ready to molt or she's going to drop a sack. David, thank you for joining, dude. And what a coincidence as well that you know, you live right by us. So and we've met before. So thank you for joining. What's the plans with your channel, Peter? What have you got coming up, dude? What is work? You wait till the next one. If you're on the next one, I'm going to get some tea bags. Who have we still got left in the stream, guys? I know we've got Sidex, we've got Peter, David's going, we've got Richard. I think Scott's still here, but he's just quiet at the moment. Adam's still here. What do you guys want to see? And we shall. Your wish is our command.
No, because someone's going to ask for Ollie J.
They'll give him the ideas. Eight-legged Bex is here, lurking with wine. I don't blame you. You've got to have a drink. What kind of bird is that in the background? This is our blue and gold macaw. Come on. Come on. Good girl. So this is Phoebe. She's our blue and gold macaw. Ain't ya? Lovely. Yeah, she's molting at the moment. So she started to get some scruffy looking feathers. But once the molting's finished, she's going to look beautiful again. Yeah, you can feel all the new feathers coming through and stuff. And beautiful, ain't you? Yeah. Yeah, she's lovely. I've been trying to do some response training with her. Go on. We've just covered her up because it's past the bedtime. She goes to bed at 8 o'clock over here, but been trying to do some response training, so I've made some like training perches out of like a microphone stand and a bit of just normal wood that we'd bought from a pet shop, and we've got like some clickers. So we've been training her with a clicker, and just like treats. So I've been trying to get her to fly from perch to perch with like a point stick. And then when she's been flying to the other perch, just giving her some praise, giving her a bit of fuss. The other day I managed to fly her from my arm to my wife's arm, and she did that, didn't she, in the house? Yeah. So that was quite cool. That was the first time she's actually flown from one of us to the other person. So we're getting there. It's just perseverance. But yeah, she's still quite a young bird, so it's easier to train her. Jaggers, how's it going, dude? Still here?
Yeah, that's one thing when you're on your phone.
Yeah, it's hard. Yeah. I've not watched Ozark. What's Ozark? Have you heard of that Ozark? No.
film or
I'm not sure.
It's film or series.
Yeah, is it a film or is it a series, Sidex?
Pete said as well he was going to do a video showing people all the teas he's got in his collection, and he was going to do a video on his mantis.
Daniel's wanting to do a video on his favourite mantis as well. That'll be pretty cool, Peter.
How many teas has Peter got? I can't remember.
It'll be good to see a full collection video. We watched the video you put up of quite a lot of your mantises. I'm not sure if it was your full collection. Well, mantids, not mantises. We watched that the other day, didn't we?
Yeah, there was loads on there.
There was loads, and you got some really good close-up footage of them feeding as well. It was wicked.
Really cool.
It's a series about the bloke that launders money for the cartel. We might have to give that a watch. We'd like stuff like that, don't we?
Yeah.
We like watching like our film wise, like our first choice of like films will always be like psychological thrillers. So films like Seven. What are the other ones with The Bone Collector? That's another really good film. So they're quite old, but films that get you thinking a little bit more, like crime thrillers, psychological thrillers. And then you've got your horrors, obviously, like Hannibal, and we love anything, really, don't we, to be honest? But
yeah, horror's definitely favourite,
yeah, the old horrors. Rach loves some of her B movies as well that are like really, really, really terrible, like Sharknado, and like what was that other one?
Mega Shark vs Giant Octopus.
Yeah, Mega Shark versus Giant Octopus. Yeah, you couldn't even like.
Five-headed shark attack.
Five-headed shark attack. It's
Jurassic
mental.
Shark.
Some of them. Jurassic Shark. Like.
Raiders of the Lost Shark.
Yeah, she loves it. She's weird. Mindhunter was pretty good. I've not seen Mindhunter. Have you seen that either?
No, I ain't heard of that one.
Is that a film, Richard? Is it like a psychological type thriller or crime thriller? There was another good one that we watched with Samuel L. Jackson in as well, where he does the torture for the army, or he used to do it for the army, and he has to come in. There's the 3 bombs, isn't there, around the?
Yeah, that's really good. And the one where he's the.
I can't remember what it's called, but yeah, all Samuel L. Jackson films and stuff are amazing. Like.
Was it called The Cleaner, where he does like forensic cleanups and stuff? That was really good as well.
The Cleaner, yeah.
But we just love Samuel L. Jackson.
Any films, to be honest, we don't really watch TV so much. We more like watch our films. We do like some series, like Banshee was a really good series. What other series have we watched? Banshee was probably my favourite.
Yeah,
stuff like your Game of Thrones and stuff like that.
Yeah.
That's all cool too. I'm trying to think what we can show. I might see if the Dorrier wants feeding. Just going to see if we can try and get some small feeding clips or something there. So we've got our Haplopalma, or if you want to call it Haplopalma, but it's actually Sauropagopus now. Dorrier female. That pulls out. I absolutely adore this girl. She's got such beautiful colorations on her carapace.
I think tarantulas and inverts Glasgow is back as well.
Oh, we've got people joining back again.
Richard said Mindhunter is a series on Netflix about FBI agents that started up the department of the FBI that studies serial killers.
Oh, that sounds pretty cool.
Good.
Yeah, we'll have to. That sounds like right up our street, to be honest.
And to be fair, Rabid Grannies, that invert laws, has said that sounds right up my street. I'll watch that definitely.
What, rabid grounds? Do you want to pass me the red runners, Reg?
Yeah, I'll put them in the oven.
Yeah, it's stunning, stunning, Richard. Sorry, Opigopus Dorier. Like, probably one of the most defensive. The venoms, up there with the Poeclotheria. They are quite defensive species, but beautiful nonetheless. I think it's a lot of the most beautiful species are more of the defensive ones, to be honest. Like your Poeclotheria metallica. Another one as well that I really like, the Haplocosmia himalayana. So we've got an adult female, and they are quite small. They don't really grow that large, but the colorations on them are stunning. Yep, she's hungry. Where's the red runner gone? Not sure if she's going to take it though. At the moment she's just throwing a nasty threat pose. Not looking. Try once more, and if not, we'll take it out. No, she's not interested. No, I'm okay, thank you. We'll swap over in a second. It's a pity. She normally takes quite good. Normally got a really good feeding response. Bring that back out, and we'll try the Bachma. See if we have more luck with this girl. There we go. She had it. She's hungry. Yeah, she ain't too happy, Scott. I've put her back now. I took the runner out. She hasn't. She didn't eat 2 days ago, so maybe she's in pre-molt or something. But our Bachma didn't eat the other day either, so I thought maybe she'd be in pre-molt, but she's just took that straight away. So we'll try with another one. Yeah, so she's taken the 2. Get a little bit of happy dance action, I think. Absolutely adore this girl. I picked her up from one of the shows late last year, and they're quite hard to find. But I managed to get her as a confirmed female from Spider Planet, which was pretty cool, pretty lucky. And there we go, she's taken a third as well. What you drink is a mixer with my JD. I don't, dude. Rach is drinking it with lemonade. I like to just have a few single straights. Don't want to ruin the whiskey. What else have we got that can do with feeding? Fasciata's out as well, so we'll see if that wants feeding, but it's just on the on the top at the moment. Yeah, this is just the Poeclotheria fasciata. She's taken it. Yeah, those the fossorial enclosures, Richard. I made them myself. I followed a design that I found online by Guy Tansley. And yeah, I just followed it, and it's quite simple. I managed to get the glass real cheap. And yeah, I just made a couple of them as testers. But I want to do it for all of my fossorials. So I'll have like my sea lividums. And my like minax and species like that all put into fossorial enclosures, and that way I'll fit way more on the shelf as well.
It works really cheaper as well. I think you know the cereal boxes when you see them in the supermarket.
Yeah.
Like
It's actually cheaper than buying the cereal tubs, and it's also cheaper than buying the other glass enclosures from the shows as well.
Just a bit more effort, ain't it?
Just effort to make them, yeah. I think I did it over 2 days. I weren't rushing it. I just did it while I was at home anyway. What else have we got that leak? I think the sea versicolor will probably eat as well. Wherever she may be. This is our adult female Carabiner versicolor. She's a right stunner. She really is a beauty, and she never really refuses a meal either, does she? She's
No, she's gorgeous, isn't she? You got me her for Christmas, weren't you?
yeah. Going on a wonders by the looks. I love the way that they walk. It's amazing. She's destroyed all of her web. All of this across the top was one full web that she'd hammocked herself in, but for some reason she's destroyed it. So come back in. You've just got your food. Just took another as well.
She eats.
Yeah, she's had a couple. It's a few bits fed. You're talking about books?
Yeah. To be fair, it probably means we are showing our age a little bit.
Yeah. Just a little. Well, I'm not anyway.
Yeah.
I'm feeding tarantulas, like that's a lot cooler than books. Unless it's tarantula books.
Tarantulas in inverted Glasgow's 33 as well. I was like, it ain't old.
Is that the cool age?
Must be.
Right, guys, I'm going to leave you for 2 seconds. I'm going to leave you with Rach. I'll be back in 2 minutes. Rach, take the stand. But before you do, let me just make sure my camera's plugged in because I don't want the battery to die. There we go.
Thank you.
You may take the stand.
Thanks. Hello everyone, back again. So who have we got left? Let's have a look. Tarantulas in inverted Glasgow. Top tarantula for best feeding response and worst T for feeding response. I think I'd say probably our Kilobrachys kirikan has got the best feeding response. No matter how much food you put in there, it always takes it, guaranteed, every time. Obviously Geniculata, that's also a good feeder as well. For the fussiest one, I'd probably say C. lividus, a cobalt blue. She can be really, really finicky about whether she wants to eat or not. We had to rehouse her once she'd escaped because we'd got an enclosure with sliding doors on there. And she figured out she could push the doors open. And we didn't realise until I was doing some feeding and I was like, shit, the door's open. And we found her just down there behind the curtain. I don't know how long she'd been out for. Couldn't have been any longer than a week or so. But yeah, she'd got out. So yeah, she's a bit of a funny one. But normally those kind of ones like pet holes, it's quite difficult really because you normally just throw the food in and then it just disappears. You never see them actually eat. Invert Junkies 33 as well. See, all the cool kids are 33. It must be the cool age to be. Is there anyone else who's 33 in the chat at the minute? Hello again, Scott. Have you sent Lila to bed now? Actually, yeah, to be fair, Adam, you saying about your, I can never say whatever it is that you've put. I always call it an albopsilopsy. It's just my weird little nickname for them. But yeah, some of our brackies can be quite difficult when it comes to feeding, especially some of the slings that we've got as well. We've got a, I think it is a albiceps that's a tiny, tiny, tiny little sling. And it's an absolute nightmare to get it to feed. It's a real pain in the ass. I see you've let Lila stay up then. Yeah, I think when we first started out, I was really, really worried that the slings weren't eating. And I think we've still probably got about 40 slings now, so it's an absolute ball ache of a job when it comes to feeding. And I think when we first started out, and you know, it's like you buy a mystery box for a tenner, you get 4 slings, and then before you know it, the sling population's just out of control. And I did used to worry about whether the food I was putting in was too big for them, whether they were going to eat or not. But then after a certain amount of time, I think you just kind of get used to the ones that are awkward feeders and the ones that ain't.
So what I just started doing was chopping up a mealworm for the really, really tiny slings that we'd got. We'd got a C. elegans sling that was like 1/2 centimetre. It was minuscule. So what we used to do was just literally cut up a mealworm into tiny pieces, leave it in there, and if it hadn't ate it within 24 hours, like scavenged it, for example, and then just take it out before it went mouldy. We're just talking about stuff that's good feeders and stuff that isn't.
Yeah. That's what we tend to shy away from, like the crickets and stuff now. We don't really tend to use crickets. We find red runners a lot better, dubia roaches, Mario worms, or mealworms, don't we? That's pretty much all we use.
Yeah, I mean, at first it was horrible, like chopping up the mealworms. I felt really, really bad, but then you kind of just get used to it because it's all you can put in there for them to feed. That's not a pain in the ass.
Layla's still up.
Yeah,
Hey, Layla.
she's still up. Hello. Yeah, it's weird. We've got some spiders that are like literally, they'll take it down as soon as you put it in there, but then others you have to leave it in for them to take it, like our birru. That won't take it off the tongs or anything. It literally, you have to put it in and then it'll just hunt it itself. So yeah, some of them have got different feeding responses to some of the others.
We'll always check them. So if we do leave like the mealworm in for like the birru and stuff, obviously because of, well, we do it for any spider, but we leave it in there. Some don't tongue feed. You do have to give it the chance to be able to hunt its own food. So we'll leave it in there, but we'll check up on it and just make sure that it's taken it. If it's not taken it within 24 hours, it comes out. But we don't really have any that are actually that picky, really, do we? Your Sazamai used to be your male.
Yes,
before he matured, he was really, really picky on his food.
He just used to get angry.
Yeah, it was just literally, he'd just go into threat posture every time. So we used to take him out and he'd eat when he wanted. I think another question as well, do we raise on mealworms? We do tend to. So we raise...
No, it says raise on, do you raise your own mealworms?
No, do you raise on mealworms?
No, it's put another one.
Oh,
yeah.
No, sorry. We don't raise our own mealworms. The only thing that we... the only feeders that we breed are red runners.
Yeah.
Which are good because when you've got your own colony of red runners or something, you get the tiny ones which you can feed to your slings. They're just a little bit harder to pick out because obviously you've got your tongues and stuff. You have to just tend to grab them with your fingers, but you just have to be careful not to squish them too much.
Yeah, I mean with our Sazamais as well, or even the 2 slings that we've got now, they're fussy eaters as well, aren't they?
The what? Sorry, the Sazamais. Yeah, definitely. What's the next? Yeah, that's it. 1/2 mealworm.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, we don't really lose many slings, and they seem to be growing and molting. So, yeah like you say, you've got to be doing something right, haven't you?
We tend to try and feed our slings more often, so we'll feed most of our spiders once a week. With our slings, we'll feed them twice a week, and we also put them on the warmer end of the room. So the temperatures are up higher, and it just sort of pushes them to molt quicker. So then you get them out of the delicate stage a lot quicker than if you left them at cooler temperatures and just fed them once a week. You're going to tend to find them stay in that delicate stage for a longer period of time. We find when you started to get into like a grown-on size, we've never lost any from that size. The only ones that we've lost really tend to be like when you get like a fresh sling. Like we had a C. elegans sling that we bought. We got in a...
I said about that one. It was like 1/2 centimetre.
Yeah.
It was tiny, weren't it?
It was ridiculous. Like you could hardly see it, and raising something from that small is quite hard. And spiders lay a lot of eggs because a lot of them don't survive. So out of a full egg sac, normally you'll find a couple of slings will die eventually.
Scott says Layla wants to know if we've got any scorpions. Yeah, we've got the one. It's the blue Asian...
The Cyaneus or something like that. It's
scorpion.
Blue Asian forest scorpion.
Yeah, that's in my office out the way because we
put it into a bigger enclosure.
Yeah.
So it's now got like an exoterra, the same as like our bioactive for the dart frogs. So it's got a decent size enclosure now, rather than we had it in one of the glass tanks, but we just moved it up. It seems to be enjoying it in there, doesn't it? It's been
it's been
about
pottering about today. Yeah, I've heard it clicking about up the glass and everything. Yeah, so it seems like it's happy. Maybe, I don't know.
Yeah.
Can't ask you. I've had the worst luck with holotheli. I'm not even going to try and pronounce that. Slings. I've just given up.
Sanguiceps, is it?
Sanguiniceps?
Can't pronounce it.
I don't know. Sanguini. Sounds like sangria. Someone else was on about holotheli earlier, weren't they? Was it Philip?
It might have been, yeah. There was somebody in here earlier who said that they'd had some bad luck with the holotheli. I think the worst one that we've had is probably the birapes. So we did have 3.
Yeah.
2 of our slings have died in molt. It was just really, really bad luck. We've kept them the same as we have with the one that we've got now. And the one we've got now is thriving. It's doing really, really fine. It's eating every time. It's molting fine. The one malted up against the side of the glass in the enclosure and got stuck in it.
Yeah, we got stuck, yeah. That was the first one that we had, weren't it?
And the other one fully malted, but then died not long after molt. I think that's probably the worst luck that we've had with slings. Everything else we've managed, really, haven't we? We haven't really lost many. We've only ever lost 1 adult, and that was the Killer Brachis electric blue. Yeah, we lost our adult female, which was really, really gutting. Other than that, touch wood, we've not had any deaths.
Oh no, we had one that was stuck in a mould. That was the, I don't know if it changed this a little cattle or not, but the Kallenbergi.
Oh, and a Kallenbergi as well. That got stuck in malt. Other than that, we've not lost any.
Unless they've been ate by the female.
Unless they've been ate by the female when we've been mating them. We've had 2 Poeclotheria regalis mature males that have been eaten after mating. Our Balfouri mature male, he mated with our female around 6 or 7 times that we saw. After a while, we left him in there with her, and they just carried on as normal. I came back one day, and all that was left was 8 legs. She'd ate the body, but she has dropped an egg sac, so we've got an egg sac from him, and his legacy lives on, I suppose. Don't know, so.
Yeah.
It's one of those, isn't it? It's just natural for it to happen with the mating, that the females tend to eat the males. We'll do our best to separate them. And people say it's more species specific, but we find it's more individual. So with our GBBs, like a lot of people who have paired their Chromatopelmersonia pubescens, or GBB, they've said that the females have been really, really aggressive towards the males, whereas our female has been so docile. It's unbelievable. We've paired them 3 times. She's not shown any aggression once, has she?
No, not at all. And she's been really responsive to him as well, isn't she? Like tapping straight away as soon as she's been in there. It's been really, really good. And then
I think that's my superb conditioning.
Okay then. But yeah, the Geniculatas, which I think we thought would have been the easier pairing to do. That was the one that went a bit Pete tongue when she seemed responsive at first, didn't she? And she was tapping, and then she just went for him and pierced his carapace, and it was game over for Mr. Baz, unfortunately. And he's still in the freezer until I can get him sent off to Dead Set and get him taxidermied. Is that the right word? I don't know. But yeah, he's going to be in my office anyway because he was our first tarantula. But yeah, so I think it's, again, the whole thing with, you know, when you see on like Facebook groups and stuff, oh, is it a friendly tarantula? What's its temperament like? I think it just depends on the individual. You can't really specify what their temperament's going to be like. I mean, I did feed him the one day, and bearing in mind we've got a lot of Asian arboreals that are considered defensive species. Fed them all, not one of them made me jump. Then when it got to the Bohemi, the Brachy, I fed that and I shit myself because it proper launched at me and gave me threat posture. So it's kind of like, you can never really gauge what kind of mood it's, you know, any of the tarantulas are going to be in, really. It's weird.
What's that? Peter, it's not the spinifer. The spinifer, I think, is the normal Asian forest. It's the blue Asian forest that we've got. I'm sure it's like the Cyaneus or something like that. I can't remember off the top of my head. I'd have to Google it, but I'm sure it's a Cyaneus. I'm not really too clued up on scorpions. Like I say, we've only got the one in the collection. I'm more for the spiders really, or my reptiles like my lizards and snakes and stuff. Saying like we've got a nice collection and doing very well as keepers. Hopefully, I can say. Yeah, I think it's just practice, dude. Like a lot of like the collection, we've been quite lucky in getting some of the spiders that we have.
Yeah.
We've got quite a few that are considered to be rare, but they're not our favourites. Like for me, my favourite species out of all of the ones we've got a lot of spiders in here. We've got like over 200 spiders. My favourite has to be the Flamingo Charles Everetti, and it's like it's beautiful. Like a lot of people will think that the Saba Blue is a better looking spider, but for me, the Everetti is like my all time favourite. I mentioned earlier, we've managed to get a male now. I just need him to grow and mature so I can pair him with our female. And we also know somebody else, another YouTuber who's got a male Everetti. That's like a sub-adult. So when he matures, they're going to pair their female, and then they're going to pass him on to us as well, so we can use their male. It's like my dream tarantula to breed. Over all of them, I think. Over anything, I think my Flamingo Charles Everetti would probably have to be my favourite arboreal. And then for my fossorial, I'd probably say it'd have to be the Sauropogophus doriae that I got out earlier. Like the orange hairs on the carapace are just stunning.
Yeah, it's beautiful.
And you're quite lucky because sometimes they'll just be black. They'll be really, really dark. But the orange hairs on our carapace is like the stunning, aren't they? Like they really, really contrast against the rest of its body. And then terrestrial. What would I say is the favourite terrestrial species?
Would you say like Apophysis or something?
Yeah, I'd probably say maybe, probably the Apophysis. I'd probably say my favourite terrestrial is the Apophysis. Or one of the Pamphobetus, maybe the Platyoma.
You know what, I was going to say that was one of mine, the Platyoma.
Yeah, Platyoma is a beautiful, stunning spider as well, and it's one of the genuses that you actually hope, if you're in it for the looks and you don't want to be like breeding and things like that, Pamphobetus is one of the genuses where you want, for any of the species, where you want a male, because the colorations on the males,
they're beautiful, aren't they?
Oh, they're stunning. Like,
you've got a Xenithis as well, haven't you?
Yeah, we've got a Xenithis white as well. That's really nice. I can't wait for that to grow.
Yeah, I remember when we got our first Platyoma, we got it from, was it BTS we got it from, or was it the show after? And it was just an absolute dick.
Yeah.
Like, every time we opened the enclosure, it was flicking its hairs and everything. Like, it was a real pain in the ass. But it is literally one of the most beautiful spiders that we've got, I think, I think anyway, in the collection that we've got now. Like, they're absolutely stunning. Really like the Platyoma. The Pamphobetus, sorry.
It's all trial and error. What's your most challenging species to raise out with that? Got a juvie, a G-farm, a spider shark. A few times when I got it, now it doesn't. A few times, now it doesn't. Heard these guys will eat right up until molt. Problem is, abdomen for me is not big enough to be pre-molt. What's that? Acanthoscuria
geniculata.
AG. I'm guessing Acanthoscuria geniculata. I don't know. To be honest, I've never really had any problems. They've normally got like awesome feeding responses. They will normally just eat.
Even in
pre-molt, like you say, yeah. I don't know. What maybe have you tried any different feeders? Have you tried giving it like mealworms? Have you tried swapping to maybe smaller crickets or something? If not, it could just be that it is time for it to molt. I wouldn't worry too much if a spider doesn't eat. They can go months without food. If it's hungry, it will eat. The main thing is really make sure that you've got the water dish available for it. I wouldn't worry too much if it doesn't eat. It'll eat when it's hungry. And if it's pre-molt, it might just be refusing it. Is it small?
So juvie,
Juvenile.
yeah.
So
I mean, it
probably
might
decent
just
size,
be
then.
a fussy bugger, like we were saying, because they've all got their own attitudes and their own different responses and stuff. I know generally, like, geniculators are good at feeding, but yeah, they can surprise you. I mean, we had a GBB from my brother, and he was like, he's awkward, he won't eat or anything, and ever since we've had him, he's fed every time, ain't he? So
Yeah.
sometimes I think they just go through stages. I mean, when we first had our geniculata as well, our Mayalu's in the freezer at the minute, for probably about 2-3 months it was, weren't it? Where he got like a skull decoration in his enclosure.
It didn't come out at all.
And he webbed it all up, put all substrate up, and we didn't see him for 2 months. And as a first-time keeper, I was bricking it. I was like, shit, what's he doing? Has he gone in there to die? You know, do I need to fish him out or anything like that? And we left him and we literally found out that he'd just gone in to molt. And he was a juvie when we had him, weren't he? So it might be that he just needs a little bit of a bushy. Might just, take a little bit longer to get into the swing of things, maybe. I don't know.
Yeah, best thing to do, just leave them be. If you're really concerned, if you've got a picture, just send us a picture over on Facebook and we'll try and, obviously we're no experts,
Yeah.
but we can try and give you any advice that we can or try and help out wherever we can. So if you're really worried, just send us a picture or something and we can have a look and try and help you, give you a few options to try.
Yeah. Jaggers still here. Have you still got your whiskey?
Adam, yeah, that's happened a couple of times with the male that Rach was talking about.
Yeah, he was a nutter.
When I first started feeding it, like I got a couple of different pairs of sizes of tongues, like I don't know if I've still got them actually.
Yeah,
the
they're
ones
the
that I used
biggest
before.
ones.
And literally, as I fed it, I tried to feed it off the tongues, and it jumped. It missed the food. It was about here. It missed the food and jumped straight up here. Nearly took my fingers. Like I bricked it. Like we hadn't long had it then, and like obviously it was like one of the first spiders we had. Well, was the first spider we had. So yeah, I was dead nervous, and I just didn't know what to do. I was like, oh no, it's nearly bit me. It's nearly bit me.
Yeah, and I think you do worry as well because they're your babies at the end of the day, and you want to make sure that they're well and healthy and everything else, and that you're doing the right thing for them. So yeah, totally get it.
Yeah.
Totally get it.
You're going to be worried. It's normal.
We're still the same now, aren't we, with ours? Do you know what I mean? Even though we've got so many, we're still relatively new to the hobby compared to some. So
we're not concerned as much about the eating now. I think we've got used to the fact of they'll eat when they want to. At first, it was very much the opposite. We were worried. For me now, it's more when it's coming up to molt time, and I'm like, I hope they pull through the molt, especially with some of our favourite species. Every time that I see them flip, or every time I know that they've put the matting down to molt, I'm just bricking it. I'm just like, please, just be successful, be fine. I don't think that's ever going to go away. Like, the more you care about your animals, you're always going to be worried.
Yeah, definitely.
Amy's back.
Yeah,
hello, Amy.
Hello again, Amy. We're still here. No Ali G or any karaoke yet, though, thankfully. But yeah, drop us a message. Tarantulas and Inverts Glasgow. It's alternative inverts, or to send it to Kieran.
Yeah, if you want to,
personal one,
you can either send it to Alternative Inverts Facebook page, or if you search Kieran Brandt, or check out some of like the groups like Invert Pets Worldwide, you'll see me posting about. So just click onto me from one of those groups or something, and just send me a message on there, whichever's best for you, really. Pete thinks his agent's in pre-molt too. Refused to eat tonight.
For the first time. How long have you had it for, Peter? Yeah, I don't think I think it ate the one day and then 2 days later it molted down.
Yeah.
Like, he was just an absolute tank.
I suppose it can be the timing from when you're feeding it as well.
Yeah,
so like
true.
we might have landed lucky that we tried to feed it 2 days before and it ate, whereas it might not eat and then molt the next day. You don't know, do you? And again, it's hard to say because it's individual specific. It's not like if it's an A-gen, it will eat up until molt. It's individual specific. If that individual wants to eat, it'll eat. If not, it won't. It can be different for every different specimen.
Oh, good night, Tanya. I'll drop you a message tomorrow. Yeah.
Good night, Tanya.
Good night.
No worries, buddy.
Yeah, I was gonna
Always
say,
here to help.
yeah, ask us anything. I mean, like Kieran said, we're not experts on anything. It's just based on our experiences, but everyone's got different experiences, and I think that's why, like, the groups that everybody's in, like Invert Pets Worldwide, the Exotic Creature Collective, and Tarantulas UK, and Raggy Dolls, and everything else, because everyone's got different experiences. Hopefully, one of them will relate to your current experience, if you know what I mean.
And everyone's like most groups as well. Like, I mean, you can get a few people in every. Like, there's always
There's
gonna be
always
some
one, ain't
people.
there? Needs more substrate.
But for us, like, I don't think you can ask a silly question. Like, it's actually quite funny. We're going to be releasing like a collab video with some other YouTubers soon. I don't want to ruin it too much, but it's based around beginners questions that beginners ask, and we're going to try and make it a funny video. But at the same time, we're going to try and make it informative to help new keepers, and give the correct advice, or what we believe is the correct advice. So keep a lookout for that as well. There might be some stuff on there that answers some questions that you have. If not, drop us a message. We're just normal people. We're always here to help. We go to people for help. We go to people for advice. Like, for instance, Pet Rock and Roll, who's on the chat now, we was messaging Amy today about our snake. Amy's got a lot of experience with snakes, so we had some questions. We was asking Amy. Gar from Predator or Prey Online or Arachnotube, I'm always asking him questions about different things. Another admin from the group, Dan, he's good with the breeding. I'm always asking him breeding questions. Like, we've only been in the hobby now for just over 2 years, 2.5 years. So like a lot of things are new to us, and I think until you've been in the hobby for a long period of time, you're going to want to ask questions, because you're going to want to make sure that you're learning correctly. You're going to want to make sure that if you're doing videos, you're giving people the right information. So yeah, you're always going to have questions. There's nobody out there who knows everything, no matter how long they've been doing it. No matter how long they've been in the hobby. Even the people that are going out there and finding new species, like, there's still going to be things that they don't know that they have to learn. So
yeah, I mean, when I think back
the fun of
to
it.
what got me into tarantulas, even though it took me like pretty much all my life to actually finally get one. When I was younger, my granddad used to keep tarantulas, and he had a Tarantula Rehouse, and I can remember it now. It used to be on top of his hi-fi deck, which he used to put on all the time, so the vibrations and the noise probably weren't good for the tarantula. And for a water dish, he had it like wet tissue. And now, when you look at that if you put that in a Facebook group, picture of that, it would have been absolutely slaughtered. But I think that's the social media aspect of it. People are so quick to just jump and terrorise people for making a mistake that's a beginner mistake, because people don't know, because they're new to the hobby, if you know what I mean. So yeah,
I think information's a lot more accessible than when it was before, and like the time when your granddad would have been keeping.
Well, yeah, it'd been like 20 years ago.
So like everything's a lot more accessible now. You've got books online. You've got Google. Google is your best friend. Don't believe everything Wikipedia says, but you can always go to places like Arachno boards, and other Facebook groups where people have been keeping for years, and there's always somebody to help. The people who don't want to help and they give you a bit like some shit comments, just ignore them. Not worth it, but somebody out there will always help you. So yeah. Stay positive with it all.
Don't
keep
let the
going.
haters get you down. Or the substrate police as well. Don't let them get you down.
Yeah. I still ask questions nearly 20 years on. There's always something for someone who didn't know. That's one of the reasons I love the hobby. That's it, exactly. Like, it's always it's something different. Every day is a different experience, like, isn't it? It's really, really good.
Every day is a school day.
Every day is a school day.
Should get on your t-shirts.
Yeah, I should do that. I might do that. Get the logo on, and on the back, every day is a school day.
Yeah.
Exactly, yeah, that's right. Can I ask where you both brought up in the world of invertebrates?
Do you want to go first, or?
Yeah, I wasn't. I I used to love. I mean, I've kept reptiles ever since I got sort of. I left home when I was around 16, 17. Since then, always had reptiles, so I've always kept snakes, iguanas, um, things like bearded dragons, horn mountain dragons, Chinese water dragons, different types of snakes. I didn't have my first spider. I was always fascinated by them, but I used to dislike them until Rach got a Canthoscuria geniculata. From then, I started getting fascinated by it when I was feeding, rehousing. I've always liked decorating enclosures, decorating vivs, try and make them look a little bit natural. So I did that for the geniculata as well. And it went from there, really. So from there, I started getting fascinated. I started watching a lot of YouTubers, learning more about them online, going on arachno boards, and I was spending hours and hours and hours, weren't I?
Yeah.
Like, I'd be at home and I wouldn't be hardly talking because I was just constantly looking at like videos or information online. And then I went out, and probably not the best thing. It's not advice that I would give people. But I went out, and the first tarantulas that I bought were the HMAC, the OBT, and the Monocentropus balfouri. So they were the first 3 tarantulas that I owned, and they're all old worlds. But I've never been tagged because I've done the research, I've got the respect for the spider, and I know not to put my hands in and grab the spider. As long as you're respectful, you're careful, you do your research. I think anybody can own anything. I wouldn't say to people, if you haven't got experience, I wouldn't say go out and buy an old world, but I did it and I've been fine, so it's down to the individual as well. So I've not been always brought up on them. It's more expanded from keeping reptiles for me, whereas you was like the opposite, really, weren't you?
I don't know, because I mean, like when I was younger, I mean, obviously we know the BTS now as it is in terms of, it's a great big exhibition in that place in Warwickshire. It used to be in where we live at the minute in Wednesbury. It used to actually be held at my old high school, Wood Green High School.
2 streets away from us.
2 streets from where we are. And I used to go there with my granddad when I was probably, I think it was about 8 or 10 years ago now that the BTS used to be at Wood Green High School. So I used to go there with my granddad, and I'd always been fascinated by it. My granddad always kept his tarantulas, he had snakes, and I mean, my nan as well, God bless her, even when she was like 83, just before she died, she still kept giant African land snails and corn snakes, and my nan was into it as well, which is really, really bizarre. My mum, probably not so much, but her brother, my uncle, he's always been into spiders, always been into snakes. He used to keep Amazon red-eyed tree frogs, sorry. He had absolutely loads of stuff. And then when I was 11 years old, I said to my mum, I was like, can I have a dog? And she was like, no, you can't have a dog. And I was like, I can have a guinea pig. You can't have a guinea pig. So I went through all the fluffy, cutesy animals that I could get through. And then I was like, can I have a snake?
I think Richard's going.
And she said, yeah, you can have a snake. And that's kind of what started the reptile side of it. But like I said, I didn't actually get a tarantula until 2 years ago.
Thank you for joining, Richard. Stay safe, dude. I hope everything's well. No doubt we'll catch your video, your next one first.
There's been one up today, so we'll watch that later.
Yes. What day are we on? Tarantula Tuesday.
Tarantula
Tuesday. There we go. Yeah, we'll catch up on your video later, dude, and we'll join your next live stream also. We're looking forward to it, so we always love hanging out with you guys. So.
Cool, thanks. See you later.
Bye. What else we got? We've missed a couple, I think, here. Amy. I didn't have a huge collection in the early years. Probably only had about 5. The hobby wasn't as big as it is now. Yeah, it's, like, you wouldn't have heard of it as much, would you? Like you say, like the BTS, which is now like the biggest show in the UK. It was held at our high school originally, and
in literally
like
small, the assembly hall. It was tiny. Like literally, you had like a horseshoe shape around the inside of the hall,
and that was it.
And that was it.
Yeah. And now it's like bloody mental, where thousands of people go. It has really, really like expanded, which is good, because obviously it's getting more people aware of spiders and not so scared of spiders, and people have started breeding. It's been putting more spiders back into the hobby and stuff like that. So it does have a positive impact, doesn't it?
Yeah, definitely. Do you want your chair back all the way, sweetie?
God, thanks, my ass is hurting now. I've been sitting on this for ages.
Shall I show on my chair or?
Yeah, bring it down here. Sorry. If I have to have you sitting next to me. Oh, it's so much better.
But no, I think that's the case as well. Like, you know, when people say to you, oh, what would you suggest as a beginner species? I think as long as you do your research and you respect...
Yeah, 100%.
And you kind of, not just respect, but expect what you're getting as well.
Yeah.
You know, because I don't think people anticipate how fast some of these tarantulas are. I mean, like our birro, literally blink and it's gone. And we're used to speedier species, aren't we? But
yeah, I think that's it. And again, that part comes down to your research. So you could own a brachypelma and you think, oh, it's quite slow, it's quite docile. If you don't do your research, you're going to think that every tarantula's like that. So then you go out and buy, I don't know, an OBT or a Sauropagopus lividus, you know, and you think it's going to be slow and quite docile. You go to put your hand near it and it tags you. You're screwed. You know, like, research is key. As much as possible, you need to know at least some. You know, you need to know something about them. It's hard to know everything about every species that we've got, but you know, learn its temperament, learn its husbandry. They're the two key things. And yeah, that's all I'd recommend, really.
I'm just plugging my phone in. If I'm sitting in front of you, I don't need it on, do I?
Tarantulas and inverts. Glasgow say I was an arachnophobic. Exposure to YouTube vids got me over that. And after 2 years, I became fascinated. Good to hear his other stories. Yeah, we're exactly the same. Well, I weren't so much arachnophobic. I just didn't like spiders. I just didn't like spiders. I was more into my like I say reptiles and stuff, but definitely 100% agree with you. After watching a lot more of YouTubers that keep spiders, like we used to watch a lot of Dark Den, Exotics Lair. What other channels did we used to watch? I think we watched
Ben as well.
Inverter Ben. We watched Richard's channel.
Yeah, we did.
We watched the Tarantula Collective. And watching channels like that got us into it. With some of them, obviously, now you think, well, you know, keeping the spider that way probably isn't the best thing. But without that person there, and you don't have to agree with everybody 100%. There's probably a lot of things that I do, you know, and the way I keep some of my spiders that people don't agree with. And you're never going to please everybody. But without those people there, regardless of whether I agree with some of the way that they keep some of the spiders, without those there, I wouldn't have ended up with my YouTube channel. I wouldn't have ended up with my collection. So it's, you know, it's always got a positive. I think as long as you're there giving people positive vibes about spiders and tarantulas and gaining their interest, giving them that little bit of knowledge, sharing your experiences, it's a job well done, you know. If people come in and watch this live stream and they're happy with the way that I've done some things, they're happy with the video, they've took a little bit of knowledge away with them, then that's a bonus for me, you know. That makes me feel like my job's well done, type of thing.
Yeah, my brother, he was absolutely petrified of spiders, like proper scared of them. And then once we'd got into the hobby, it kind of sparked his interest a little bit. And then he ended up keeping quite a few, didn't he? And even though we kind of brought some of the collection from him, he has still got a few that he still keeps now. It was more about the time thing, wasn't it?
About 8 spiders.
Yeah. So yeah, it was kind of like, whereas literally, you know, you put a jumping spider on him and he wouldn't have it. He was so scared of spiders. But now, it's kind of that exposure to them has really helped him get over his fear. Have you just turned that up?
No, I'm doing it down. Yeah. Hamid said as well, Chris owned his first teeth 32 years ago. Back then, sponges in water dishes was the recommended thing, along with vermiculotus substrate. And that's it, yeah. And I think people don't know until that information's out there and it's accessible for them. And other people share their success stories or non-success stories. What's the opposite? Their failures, I suppose. Until people are out there communicating about it, nobody's going to know any different, are they? So, and you've been helping to help people with arachnophobia. Yeah, it definitely has been. You converted 3 people in the last year, and that's it. And that's a job well done. Those people are going to go on to collect tarantulas, give them good homes, potentially breed in the future. A lot of people might say, I'm not interested in breeding. Further down the line, chances are you probably will be, because it's very, very addictive, isn't it? But 100% it is addictive. We've gone, like, our collection has grew so much in such a short period of time. I think within the first 6 months of me buying my first spider, we ended up with like 40 something, maybe more.
Yeah, we did have mystery box mania though, to be fair, as well, didn't we? A little bit.
Yeah, it's mental. You just want more, and then you do more research, and then you discover new species, and then you want those, and then you discover more species, and you want those, and it's just never ending. And then new species are being discovered. So even if you add everything in the collection, 6 months down the line, a year down the line, there's going to be something that's been discovered that you don't have. So it's never ending, never ending.
No, and on your point as well, Amy, I think it's great that, like, obviously you get Mini Rock involved, like Scott gets Layla involved and stuff as well, because I think that part of the fear, not in all cases, but part of the fear does stem from the parents. And I think that if you can bring the kids up to be genuinely interested, which your kids are, I think it's great that they show such an interest in, spiders and inverts and reptiles as well. And I think if you've got that interest at the start, it takes away the fear side of things as well, which is, in my eyes, it's an absolute positive, rather than shit, there's a house spider, let's kill it. It'll, kind of teach them a little bit more and educate them more as well.
They might want to keep it. They might want to, like, pick up a house spider and keep it in a little enclosure, or put it outside, or,
observe it, do you know what I mean? Yeah. It's kind of like, not saying putting in a Tupperware box with no holes in it or anything like that, but, it might educate kids to want to observe the species, see what its habits are, or, like Kieran said, rather than killing it, put it outside and set it back free.
Reduce the fear. I'll be completely honest. When I used to see house spiders, I used to just kill them, because I didn't like spiders. I'm going to be completely honest with it, I did. Until I started learning about spiders and being fascinated by spiders. I didn't like spiders, I hated spiders. I'd happily have, like, a 5-foot lizard, in my hands. But a little tiny house spider, I hated them. But, like, watching the videos and learning things and doing my research, it completely... Like, my attitude towards spiders did a complete 360, like.
So we're just chatting now.
Yeah, we'll just go off on one. It's an interesting subject though, isn't it? And you can tell that when it means something to you, you can just talk and talk and talk and talk about it, because it's got a meaning, like. I completely agree with Peter as well. Like, people will say, get like an Aphoma pelmacalcodes, they're really chill. But then his is one of the maddest spiders he's got, and slaps the floor in fret posture. It's all down to the individual. You can't base it off the species or genus. You will get some that tend to be more defensive. Like, for instance, you saw the OBT Rehouse. Straight away, as soon as I went in with a tickle brush, threat posture straight away, slapping. It's expected. But even like our versicolor, she can be quite an aggressive feeder, and that's probably one of the OBTs I've actually handled.
That juvie, well, not, it ain't even juvie, I don't think, that avid havoc that we've got,
like, literally it's about that big. It's tiny compared to an adult. But literally, I fed it the other day and it jumped up the tongues at me, and it was such an aggressive feeding response that I wouldn't have even expected from some of the other species that we keep. So it's kind of like you've got to keep your wits about you, no matter what you're feeding or what you're dealing with, whether it's Old World, New World, Calabrachus, Brachypalma, whatever. You've got to keep your wits about you on it. And I think that's the important thing to remember, ain't it?
Our Balfouri female is over a sack again. How earlier I said she's going over a sack and massaging a sack. She's actually over it, like, right now, look. Right, the front can see her.
in the enclosure. Oh yeah. Hello. Hello.
I'm hoping that they hatch soon. Soon.
What have we missed? Because we've been chatting away for ages, haven't we?
No buffering. I just woke up and you're still here. Yeah, K Tarantula, we're still here.
Still here.
4.5, well, nearly 5 hours again. Every time, it's because we get really engrossed in it, and if you guys are here, we'll stay here, so...
And to be fair, it is more sensible than some of the other ones. I think 5 hours into the first one that we did, you were already LAG and we were already doing karaoke by this point, so it's definitely a lot tamer.
Yeah. Tom's first tea was an Orphanarchus Blue Panna.
Oh.
Beautiful. He'd been asking for a while. November last year I bought him his first, and then he's done nothing but reading and learning. And here we are watching you guys. That's it. It's all about watching, like, and we were completely on the other side, and we still are. So like, we still go and watch a lot of different YouTubers and learn more. Like it was watching last night in bed. So went to bed.
Tarantula.
The birds by the sea. I mentioned him earlier. Last night I was doing whatever I had to do. I was editing some stuff for some collabs that we're doing. And then even when we went to bed, I fell asleep watching a YouTube channel Tarantula, the birds by the CH, and he goes out to the wild, so I was watching him going out looking for the Minax, the Cyriobagopus. He's done loads, hasn't he?
Yeah.
Definitely an informative channel that I'd recommend to go out and watch, especially if you want to see him looking for spiders in the wild. And what they tend to do as well, when they go out, if they find an adult male, they will get the adult male and capture it, and if they find a specimen that's an adult female, they'll try and mate them in the wild and obviously release them. But it's just helping to grow the population out in the wild as well, which is fantastic, because you'll tend to find a lot of people who are brain boxing and going out into the wild, taking tarantulas and illegally importing them. So the population decreases when you've got people out there that goes there and, you know, pairs them up in the wild and then lets them go again. It does nothing but help grow the population of spiders in the natural habitat. So it's genius, pure genius. And it'll be a good holiday, go out and see some spiders. So
yeah, we've got we did a video, I think it was on our Blue Panno, weren't it? The one with the female we got from a show.
Yeah,
she was vile.
Yeah, I think
vile.
you've asked before, actually, Angel, about our Blue Panna, and I think we showed you on one of them, and I have got some more footage of our Blue Panna out of a night as well, that I've not put into a video yet. But I know you was asking us on our last live stream. We did have a video when we purchased her from one of the shows, and we rehoused her. I can't remember exactly which video it is, but if I find out, I'll let you know so you can have a look.
Yeah, she was vile.
Very, very defensive, wasn't she? She weren't happy, but she'd been kept in a little pot all day and probably the day before at a show, so
yeah,
it's expected.
Alright, so on to the pokies now. Show us your biggest pokies.
We've got a few. We've got
the female Metallica, haven't we?
We've got a female Metallica. We've got a mature male Metallica. We've got an Ornata, a Subfusca Lowland, what's the other one? A Fasciata.
A Fasciata, Ornata.
2 Regalis. We did have a mature male, but he got eaten when we paired our female.
The biggest ones, I'd say, they were probably the Metallicas, didn't they?
No, the Regalis. Our Regalis female. That's the biggest we've got at the moment. She's under here. She's been bred.
Oh, that's the one I'm thinking about. Sorry, the one who's been bred. Sorry.
Our biggest is the female, Regalis. You won't see her though. She's in a court bark. We've paired her up, so hopefully she'll be dropping a sack in like a month or so.
Yeah, she was the one we were trying to. We got an enclosure from one of the shows. I can't remember. We brought an enclosure from one of the shows. I can't remember the guy's name now, but it was what was it? Like a werewolf type enclosure. And we were trying to get her out of it so we could put her into an enclosure that would be suitable for breeding. We couldn't get a catch cup in around the decorations to get her in that fit around her leg span because she was just an absolute tank. Like, she's huge.
That's our Balfouri. Yeah, so with a Balfouri as well, with the egg sacs, they don't actually carry a ball egg sac, they make a hammock. So I'll show it you. It's quite hard to tell that it's an egg sac because she's actually kicked dirt back over it. But it 100% is because I've peeled it, had a look inside, made sure the eggs was healthy, twisted the egg sac back together, and she's then re-webbed back over it. But I've turned the incubator on.
What I'll do is, while you're doing that, I'll just switch past.
Yeah, so where's the light? So that little bit there that's actually lit up, that's actually a Balfouri egg sac. And she's kicked her substrate over it. And see how that comes up there? That's part of the hammock. So she laid a mat down here, webbed up the side there, webbed up that side, and then laid her eggs, webbed over the top of it, and then kicked substrate over it as well. And she's just there. She was massaging it just, but I've disturbed her when I've moved the enclosure. But yeah, this did used to have a piece of cork bark going across the front that I'd put there. But once she laid her egg sac, I just pulled that cork bark out so I can make sure I can see when the eggs actually hatch out of there. But you can see it goes a lot deeper behind the sac where she is. So you can sort of see it's raised. And that's the egg sac. So fingers crossed with that. And it goes all there as well. As for the regalis, our female's been pooing up her enclosure. Oh, my torch just stopped working. There we go. You might just be able to see a bum. See if I can. You can just ever so slightly see her abdomen. It's quite hard to get the light in at the same time with the camera. But yeah, she's in there anyway, and she's got a massive, massive abdomen. So hopefully, soon she will lay some sort of egg sac. The last time I paired her, she ate the male, which means it probably was a good pairing. But she molted out, which is a shame. But I've since paired her with another male. Left that male in overnight, come back in the morning and he's gone. But I know that there was tapping, so I'm guessing that they did the business. And she's huge, and she stopped eating, and her abdomen's just swole. So fingers crossed. I've soaked her enclosure. I've put her under here and left it to slowly dry out, just to try and mimic the breeding season in the wild. They tend to lay their egg sac once the enclosure's been soaked because it brings out more of the bug life in the wild. So obviously they've got bugs to feed their young. Put that into there, and we'll let the Balfouri back as well. Yeah, it's kind of a shame because I want to give the Balfouri a big enclosure. I've got some good ideas for it. It's just at the moment, obviously, I can't disturb her because she's laid an egg sac. It means the conditions are right, because if your conditioning isn't correct, the female won't lay an egg sac. 100%, you've pretty much got no chance. So you've got to have the conditioning down to a T, with like your temps, like the moisture of your substrate, etc. But yeah, I do want to give her a big enclosure, and I'll definitely be keeping a communal on as well. What else have I missed? There's loads going on. God, we've got more people back in again. It's like never ending. Yeah, stick my head under my desk to look at my sack. Yeah, that's it. I don't know what it is. A lot of people do say it's because they're speedy. And for me, with the house spiders, the reason I didn't used to like them as well, like tarantulas I've always been fine with. So like I held my mates like Rosea when I was younger and stuff like that. The house spiders, it's the thin spindly legs that I didn't like. Even now I'm not a massive fan of true spiders. We've got like an orb weaver, and we've got Linnatheli, one of the Linnatheli species. But I'm not a massive fan. I prefer tarantulas, to be fair.
Hello.
Shit, I've done it again. Keep turning my incubator on, with my leg. My Balfour still hasn't produced a sack. Think I'm going to need to source a mature male for her and pair her again. What are you keeping your temps at, Adam? I had to, I paired mine around probably about 7 or 8 times. And to get her to drop a sack. I've turned the incubator on again. To get her to drop a sack, I literally had to turn. I've put her under here now on the table, and I've turned the radiator on under here as well, so that makes the room even bloody hotter. And her enclosure was reading at like 28, 29 degrees, and then she laid a sack. So I've left her in that same position now, because if it was the conditions was good enough for her to lay a sack, the conditions will be good enough for the sack to hatch successfully. So
Conditions are perfect.
the conditions, yeah.
For business time.
For business time.
No, we won't start singing.
Yeah, we won't start singing because we know where that takes us. What bugs me is when I can't find information, like one sends Lamborghini, I can't find out much about it at all. Yeah, it's a nightmare. You'll have to be, Amy, you'll have to do it yourself, and then you'll have to be the one to put the information up so other people have it. It's a nightmare. Like, how many times have we done that? And like, we've looked for like information on species, and there's literally nothing, and you're stumped. You're like, what do I do? You can sort of compare it to like other species within the genus, I suppose. But I suppose it's not always the case, is it?
The Acanthoscoria balconza. That's a perfect example, ain't it? Like when people think of Acanthoscorias, it's always geniculata.
Yeah.
So we got this balconza in a mystery box, and it was like, we tried googling arachnoboards and everything, and we were really stumped to try and find any true care information. So we just thought, well, we'll keep it the same as we would do a geniculata. And to be fair, it's been fine.
Have you guys heard of them? Acanthoscoria balconza? Has anybody kept any? Do you have any at the moment? We've got the one, and literally it's taken bloody forever to grow. Well, what size is it now? Is it decent size now? Or?
It's still in one of the...
It's still in like a sort of sling size enclosure.
Yeah, it ain't even like juvie yet, and we've had it for at least a year, I'd say. Whereas geniculata that we had, the male, when we had that, it was a juvie, and we had him for 2 years before he matured, didn't he? So he grew quite quickly.
Well, no, quite slowly.
Well, from the
because it was already a good size when we had him, really. and then it was 2 years.
Yeah, true. Yeah.
Planning on arranging a collab soon. If you're interested, drop me a message. Trying something I've not seen yet. Definitely Adam. Adam. Is Adam Minnie?
Yeah.
Yeah, there we go. I'm right. I'm losing my marbles.
Yeah, because we met Adam at the Seas, didn't we?
We did, yeah. 100% dude. Drop us. Well, yeah, I'll drop you a message. Let us know what it is, and we'll get involved. Love to interact with other people. So, just need some enclosure point of view. Yeah. Sorry. I think I just add you on Facebook. No worries, dude. Add away, man. That's fine. Scott, am you drunk enough to be allergy yet? No, I'm not. I'm not drunk. I'm still sober. I've not had much really. I've had 2 or 3 cans of Strongbow, and that's my second whiskey. So
I don't think it's a karaoke night tonight, is it?
not yet.
No.
I ain't feeling getting at 31 copyright strikes.
I was about phalanxes. We had a phalanx as well.
Yeah,
didn't
we did have a
with,
phalanx.
but yeah, the spinnerets on them just, ugh, yeah, freaked me out. Tarantulas and inverted Glasgow. You said you got one in a mystery box. Was that the Balconza by any chance? And was it from Creatures from the North by any chance? I think that's
where are you reading? Because I'm still further up in comments. I'm trying to catch up.
Sorry.
I don't know where you're reading, because I was in there. It's got Balfour exact the same as an OBT one.
Oh yeah,
yes.
I'm well ahead of you. Sorry.
I think OBTs. I'm not sure, but I think OBTs can lay, or sometimes do lay, an egg sac that they carry around with them. But I do know that they also lay the hammocks. I'm not sure if it's all the time. I'm sure I've seen pictures with an OBT carrying an egg sac. But yeah, Balfour hammock. Like what Gar thought his Kigoma sack was like when he checked for see if he had a second sack. Rock and roll. Funnily, my friend moved to Bristol. Oh, they're going to Glasgow. I'm catching up. Sorry, guys.
Yeah, I've kind of jumped ahead. I think. Sorry. Yeah, it was Creature from the North when we got the Balcons from. I think.
I can't remember. We got one in a mystery box, a Balcons at some point.
Yeah, we've had it. I'm sure we've had it for over a year. It's got to have been longer than 6 months because we had it at the old days, didn't we?
Yeah. So it's probably about 6 or 7 months ago. 7, 8 months ago, maybe.
Yeah.
Love karaoke.
We do when the time is right.
Yeah, we do sometimes. That was the Spider Shop that they got theirs from. Back end of January.
Yeah, 'cause you tend to find that, like, when you get mystery boxes, you tend to find that it's the same species in a mystery box that everyone else will get as well. Like, when you go to a show, everyone will do an unboxing of their mystery box that they picked up from the show, and you can kind of already second guess what everyone's going to get. I mean, there'll be some differences, but probably 3/4 of it are going to be the same as everybody else, isn't there?
You can tend to guess as well from where they've had it from.
Yeah, we did it with
with
it that Pet
Jaggers.
Page?
Was it that Pet Page or Jaggers?
Jaggers?
I think it might have been Jaggers. If he's still online, he can confirm. And he says, "Guess what I've had in my mystery box?" Or asked people to guess, and I said
We said a pumpkin patch.
the pumpkin patch, which is the Hapalopalopus Columbia or something like that, ain't it? Hapalopalopus. I can't say that, so yeah, I just call it
That's
the
what I mean, well,
Hapalopalopus.
Boxy, ain't it? There was that. What else did we guess?
I can't remember. I think that's the only one we got right. But you can sort of guess what people are going to get in the mystery boxes dependent on where they are, if you've had one from them yourself anyway.
Yeah.
Mr. T, yes, Adam. I've got 2 Haplocosmia Himalayana. Oh, you've got an egg sac. What a
Awesome.
bloke! Fair play. Have you paid that yourself, or is it a wild caught that you've got? But yeah, we've got an adult female, and we've got a grown-on sling as well that we've had for ages. And then we'd not seen any anywhere for ages and ages and ages. But they must have had an import come into the UK, because then suddenly everybody's got them. Like, so many legs have got them. Tarantula, the spider shop have got them. A lot of different places have got them. So I think they must have had an import. But yeah, beautiful species. They're not. I'm not sure if they're classed as dwarf. I'm sure they're classed as a dwarf species. They don't get too big. They're fossorial or opportunistic for us. Fossorial, I'd say. Yeah, keep them damp, damp substrate, and plenty of substrate to burrow.
Oh, I was going to say something then, but I think I was getting confused with the Fimbriatus.
2 days after you got her from paired, but assumed it was unsuccessful. Oh, no way. Fair play to you. That's unlucky for him, but that's lucky for you, that is. That's wicked. Dog's dreaming. What was it you was looking for? What was the question? Prepare for your first sack. Any idea on a number range for how many ool to expect? Not too sure. I don't know, to be honest. I'd try Arachno boards, see if there's anything on there. If not, maybe drop Lee a message from the spider shop.
Lee a message, yeah.
And he'll probably, well, I'm sure he'll give you the advice anyway. Did you see the Hemorrhoid Jaden got from so many legs? Laid a sack, and he was giving away 400 free slings, bless him. I know, yeah. The thing is, Jaden's so lucky. Like, we both bought a Castalis from Emil at Spider Planet from the show. The same show as well, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was.
The same show.
Yeah.
Both of our females dropped an egg sac. Unfortunately, mine were infertile. Jaden opened his up and there was actually ools. I tried incubating mine. I left them literally for ages just in case there was like slow at developing. But his went straight to eggs with legs. So he was lucky there. And then he's had this Hamori. Is it Hamori? I'm sure it was Hamori. He's had the Hamori and got another egg sac. What a lucky guy. I messaged him the other day when I seen the picture, like, or did he send me the picture? I think he messaged me.
Yeah.
He messaged me just asking about it or something, I think, or I'd seen his post. And I was like, you're so lucky. Like, I can't believe it. And I can't believe Andy gave it away either. 400 free slings, man. Crazy.
Oh, welcome back, Josh. We're still going. We don't do things by ours on our live streams.
Excluding the T. Celadonia, which spider would I think is well overpriced for what it is and how it looks?
Ooh.
There's a few. So I think the Biru is overpriced. Probably not so much now. It's probably at a good price now, to be fair.
Yeah, it's dropped down loads.
It's dropped down loads. But when they were going for like, and still some sellers like are selling them for like 200 quid a sling. But when everyone was selling them for like 200, 300 pound a sling, no. Beautiful spider. But I wouldn't be paying that much for one of those. Like I say, we've had a couple. We've had 3 Biru. We've only got the one now. But we didn't pay that. We didn't pay that at all. I managed to find one as the price was starting to come down. I've bought one from Lee at the spider shop that he sold me for 120 quid, I think.
Yeah, that was at a show.
That was at a show. He was doing like a special price for a show.
No one picked any up, did they? We were really surprised.
No. And then the other one I had in a mystery box as well, £100 mystery box. So that was quite lucky. But I wouldn't pay that like £200 to £300 for it. Another species that I think is quite overpriced, and it's only because I really, really, really want one, and it's not so much because they look pretty. It's because of how rare they are and how hard they are to breed. So when people do breed them or import them, they sell for loads. And that's the Orthodoctinoin. So that's the subfamily, and it's the Ho Chi Minh. So I don't think it's been fully described, unless it's the
Ho Chi Minh and Mai Hong Son.
yeah. There's the Ho Chi Minh and the Mai Hong Son. Both of them. One of them's, I think the Mai Hong Son is lower in price, but still equally as hard to find. But the Ho Chi Minh, they're bloody expensive. I'm looking at a female at the moment, which I'd need to bring in from, I think it's Germany. There's a shop online, I think it's Germany, and it's £400. £400 for a female, and that's not even an adult female.
There was one I was looking at the other day, and I took a screenshot of it. I'm sure I did. You know that bumblebee looking one. I can't remember what it was. On
I don't know.
Just making sure there's no reflection in the glass.
Yeah, but I'm really, really, really like considering buying that the Ho Chi Minh. Like I said earlier, like that festival ticket that Rage bought me for my birthday. The festival's cancelled, so we got the money back. So I got like 150 quid towards spiders and stuff. I'm considering putting it towards that Ho Chi Minh and then adding the extra myself and just getting a, because I ain't gonna find one anywhere. And then if I can somehow come across a male, life would be fantastic then. But
Can't see it. I've got too much shit on my phone.
yeah, 100% is fully jammy. Just come back on YouTube. Live stream still going strong. Much respect. Yeah, Josh. We like I say we keep going, man. Like as long as there's 11 people in here now. I think we started at around 27. So we've still got just under half of the people that were here originally. New people keep coming in and dropping out and stuff. We've had some wicked people on here. We'll keep going as long as people are interested. Not so much messing with tarantulas now, just having a bit more of a chat around different species and husbandry and the hobby in general and stuff. Yeah, that's sound, Adam. 6-7 inches of substrate, damp substrate, burrow straight down. Yeah, that's all you need, bud. I've had a look around, spoke to Lee. He's looking for a male H. Himalayana as he has 5 females. Yeah, and I think that's it because a lot of them are getting rid of the females. So I'm guessing that they all had the same import, or chipped in on the same import or something. Because there was a shitload. They went from being nothing, like being really, really, really hard to find, quite rare, to all of a sudden everyone's got adult females. So.
Talking of quite rare, what was that sea hoggy that we had as well?
Yeah, I also had the sea hoggy that were quite. I think Spider Shop have got some now in now, but again they were really like quite hard to find. I hadn't seen anyone selling them other than the person that sent me mine in a mystery box a while ago, probably about a year ago, maybe a bit longer. Rach was feeding it and it run out of the enclosure and it's gone. It's somewhere here. It's in the house somewhere. It's only like
disappeared.
It's a grown on sling. I seen it run out of the enclosure. Thought Rach was going to catch it, and it just vanished. And it's somewhere. Like I don't know where it is. And that's a sea hoggy. Beautiful things as well. Gutting, really gutting. She still owes me one. Yeah, Martin might know. And if not, he'll know. Who knows? I can smell burning. Do we get crumpets?
You know what? I knew you was gonna. I was waiting for it.
Jagger, are you still on here? Because if you are, I'm getting some motherfucking crumpets.
Alright, yeah.
You have to ask yourself. Say, Amy's like the other devil on my shoulder here, look. You have to ask yourself, if she's bought by someone else, how would I feel? If you wouldn't care, then don't buy her. But if you would be gutted, then you gotta get her.
Amy, no. No.
I've gotta get her. I have gotta get her. It's just £400 for one spider, and then I think about...
Fuck off, it ain't even a pair.
No, it ain't a pair. It's one spider.
For 400 quid.
For 400 quid.
Fuck's sake.
Oh, it's... But you should see her. I'll show you her. I'll show you her. I've bookmarked her.
See you later, Scott. Good night.
Who's off?
Scott.
See you later, Scott. Thank you for joining, dude.
Yeah, thanks
and
for,
guys, remember, Scott's live's tomorrow. So make sure you're there.
In the words of... Oh, what was it? What was it Adam said now? Be there or be square.
That's it. Be there or be square.
Invert Junkie. That's the one. You change your name, you confuse me.
Right, check this female out.
You're going to be able to afford to eat crumpets. It'll be beans on toast.
Yeah, but it'll bloody be worth it. They've got loads of nice species as well. I don't think I'd spend £400 and just buy one tarantula and get her paid out. I think I'd have to buy a few different species just to make it worth bringing her over, like. Oh, but some of the spiders they've got, like, some good rare species. Is it gone? No, there she is. Oh. Yeah, so it's a locale, so it's not actually a describe. It's not described yet. So it's Orthodoctinaria species Ho Chi Minh Gold. Oh, it's an adult, but it doesn't say if it's a female. Oh yeah, it is female.
I would say fuck spending £400 on a mature male.
So it's the gold form as well. Check out that beaut. A nice Asian fossorial species. And I'm not telling anybody, and that's how much it is.
Eight-legged Bex, no.
£400, man. Like nearly
You're
half
bad
a
influences, all of you.
nearly half a grand for one spider. Like, think of the spiders I could buy for that, but there's only one in stock, and nowhere else has them.
And
Nowhere.
these tarantulas, don't use that as a technique psychologically to get Kieran to buy it. Of if you don't buy it, I might have to, because he'll press buy it now, right now. I ain't even joking.
There are some other nice. They've got some other nice spiders. I'm not going to look now because I'll be here forever looking at spiders. But that's the one I'm really, really considering. But yeah, if I got her, I'd want to breed her. But finding a male one of them, it'd just be like, you'd have no chance pretty much, I don't think. But if you did, everybody would want to send you the male, because then they get half of the slings and they'll make a shit ton of money.
She'd be like a high-class prostitute, wouldn't she?
Yeah, I'll have to pimp her out. Yeah, it's beautiful, ain't she? So we're spending 250 quid on spiders. See, I don't mind. I can spend, like, I'll spend 250 quid on spiders. I'll spend 400 quid on spiders. But it's in the spiders, like you're getting more than one. This is just the one. It's like, if it was probably half that price, I'd have already bought it by now, I think. Well, I know I would have. But yeah, to be honest, I'm probably stupid enough to buy it anyway. It's rage. I don't want it to kick my face in.
I wouldn't. What is it you always say? It's easy to seek
Amy, what makes the
forgiveness than
website?
permission.
What makes the website? I'm not telling you. I'll tell you when I've decided whether I'm buying that female.
If you want it, just buy it. Because if you ain't, someone on here is going to buy it. And
Oh.
you'll be resentful.
Oh, Josh has just looked. €400. It's euros, so €400. It's only 348
and
quid.
Junkie has as well.
There we go then.
It's a bargain, really,
So that's
isn't it?
technically that's a bargain. I'm saving 60 quid there.
50-ish.
No, it's underneath the 50, so I'm saying 60.
No, because that would be close. It's 3,
I'm
4, 8.
rounding
You
down.
round up.
No, I'm rounding down. It's a lot for one tea, but it is beautiful. It is beautiful. Yeah, that'd be immense. If I bought her and then she dropped a sack, like you would be quids in. Like I can guarantee you, any like seller that you contacted would want to buy all of them off you. 100%.
You look terrible.
100%.
Bad influences.
And you would make a mint off that exact, like, because of how hard they are to get, like, off a biru. If they get, like, say, if they have 100 and... I worked at it before when we first had our biru. If you bred a biru and you sold them at £200 a sling and they have around 150 slings to 160 slings, you're making roughly, like, 30 odd grand off one egg sack
when
if you sell them all.
Carol fucking Ford, remember your maths?
You know what I mean? Like, 30 odd grand off an egg sack. Could you imagine that? Sell one of them bad boy slings for like I'll sell it for 100 quid each. You know what I mean? I ain't greedy.
You know what? Just fucking buy them.
Technically, if I've got the 150 quid for the festival, I've already got the half.
Well, see, Mr. T just said that you didn't have to put 200 into it, wouldn't you?
Exactly. Do you know what I mean?
Oh, Amy, she was like, if I have the money to buy her, I'd buy her for you because I can see in which you want her.
Don't be silly. Don't be silly.
That makes you a better person than me, Amy.
Yeah.
So I'd be like, fuck you, I ain't buying it for you.
I wouldn't spend like 400. Well, I would spend 400 quid. I wouldn't want to part with that much money for myself, let alone for anybody else. So that makes you a really, really nice person.
You are a nice person, Amy. You are lovely.
That price raining down is totally acceptable. See, legged Bexagroos as well. It's acceptable.
You know what? It's out of my hands. I ain't getting involved. Do what you gotta do.
Okay.
You always say it's easier to seek forgiveness.
It's easier to seek forgiveness than approval.
And if it's your money, I don't give a shit anyway.
Okay. I ain't going to tell you guys if I've got her though. You're going to have to watch a video. It'll be some sort of unboxing video. And like I say, I can't just get that spider either. Like, if I'm going to bring her in from... Where is she?
Oh dear.
Where are they based? Shit. I know it ain't the UK. It's Europe, but not the UK. The Netherlands. So I've got to bring her from Holland. So if I'm going to bring her from Holland, I may as well put something else in the basket so she's got company when being shipped. You can't be, you know, a lonely tarantula travelling. Imagine sticking a kid on a plane. I know it's an adult, but it's small.
She's got a social distance. She don't need company.
Yeah, she can social distance in another pot. What we got? Rage gave permission. See, yes.
You know what, Mr. T's? Honestly, it is just easier if I just say shit and give in. To be fair.
Yeah, because otherwise I sulk, play up, and just don't stop going on.
We weren't having a macaw. I was adamant we were not having a macaw. And then literally, for like 2 weeks straight, every day, he just beat me down and beat me down. And I was like, you know what? Get a fucking macaw. And then we got one.
Yeah.
So I've kind of learnt now, if I want a stress-free life, just go with the flow. It's fine.
Yeah, I don't know if I'd be able to keep it from the admin chat. To be fair, if I bought it, you guys would probably be the first to know. I'd probably tell you before I told Rach, to be honest.
Yeah, I'd only find out when I pick up the parcel when like Yodel or Royal Mail or whoever like is knocking at the door, and I'm like, oh, it's a parcel for alternative inverts. fuck you ordered?
Yeah, you guys would know once I'd bought it and I'd screenshotted it like the basket saying bought. But I might not tell anybody. I might just do.
Fuck off.
I might just do at some point, maybe if I buy her, I might just do an unboxing, and it might just turn out to be a Ho Chi Minh. Grab an enchrematus too then. I ain't having an enchrematus. You have to get something else. Make the most of the postage costs.
LP.
It's just a sensible thing to do. See? And they have got some beautiful arboreals as well. I'll show you an arboreal that I love. And I love my Asian arboreals, don't I? Shop. Okay. There's loads. And these are cheap, but they are slings. The Sauropagopas Sumatran sun tigers.
Oh, they're nice, they are.
And they've used Damien's image by the looks. Oh no, they ain't. Unless they've just took it on the same sort of stick as Damien. And,
no, they've just turned it round.
yeah, and then put their name on it. That looks like Damien's image to me, but... yeah, they're like 25. So that ain't too bad. Couple of them. We got given one of these by Emil. That NCO Cretella. They've got some of them.
Oh, that was in your mystery box, weren't it?
Yes.
That malted, didn't it?
That is malted, and it is a beauty.
It is gorgeous.
Oh. They got some Violaceps for €10. That's pretty good. Striata. Yeah, they got loads. Some Xenesis species.
So I'm living in a cardboard box on the street with all of the tarantulas. You'll know why.
I usually send lots of pictures when I want something. She usually gives in when she's sick of seeing pictures. It's a good tactic. I just moan. I just go with a verbal approach.
Yeah.
I think most people post in the admin chat before or anything else. Yeah, it just happens, doesn't it? You can't help yourself. It's like, oh, look.
No one asked you, Phoebe.
€24 is £21. So that's for the Sumatran. Obviously, if you're going to buy a sling like of a species like that, you're going to have to get like a couple. So you'd have to get like 2 or 3. So then you can hope to get a male and a female, and then breed them in the future. Like the Achaeas. But I do want another Pennahoyleti, so I don't know. We'll see. We'll see what the future brings. The future is strange, and no one knows what's going to happen. So.
Ain't it the Pennahoyletorum now?
Yes, the Pennahoyletorum. So, what is everybody else buying? What does everybody else want? What's your dream tarantula?
What are you going to eat? Beans on toast for a month or?
Yeah. What are you going to starve for? What are you willing to not eat food for? What group's that from, Josh? Right now for me, maybe not eating food for is the Ephiboppus cyan.
Ooh, yes.
You like your Ephiboppus, don't you?
Yeah,
They
the
are
blue
beautiful.
fang, they're gorgeous, especially as slings as well.
Yeah.
Like the colours.
The coloration as slings and beautiful.
Amazing.
Could you imagine if the coloration stayed the same when there was an adult? That was bright like ready orangey legs. Oh, it'd be awesome, wouldn't it?
Yeah, you'd pay probably more than the Ho Chi Minh or whatever it's called.
Another one I like as well, the Panther Beta Solaris.
Oh yeah,
They're nice.
good shout.
And they're quite cheap. The Spider Shop have got some, I think.
Okay.
Someone's got some in Nottingham. I was looking.
Oh.
Ah, the ECC. Ah, yes.
Was Josh in one of the videos with Craig and Jaden?
I think so. Josh, is it? I think it is. You are the guy who was in the video with Jaden and Craig.
For the hot sauce challenge.
I think it was, wasn't he?
Yeah.
Yeah. And if I'm thinking of the right person, anyway. Adam's got 4 Terraformers on the way. Are they all the same, or is that have you got one of each? Like, well, there's only 3, ain't there? There's a Sturmy, a Blondie, and a Apophysis.
Yeah, I've only ever seen slings on a Blue Fang. Or the Ephibophus. Sorry, that's whatever it's called.
Cygnustus or something like that.
Yeah, I don't think I've ever seen a juvie or anything. I've only ever seen slings.
He done the hot sauce with Mr. T. So it's the other guy.
Yeah.
Jaden nominated her.
Yeah.
I'm sure there was a Josh in the one that Jaden did, though, wasn't there?
I can't remember.
I don't know. To be honest, I lose my marbles. There's that many people, that many names. 2 Apophysis, 1 Sturmy, 1 Blondie. Oh, 2 Apophysis, nice. Yeah, you'll always see the slings, mate. I think it's because, especially the breeders, will just keep them on, and then just keep breeding them.
Yeah, but they've got to get to juvie at some point, haven't they?
Ours is.
No, what about the Blue Fang?
Oh. Oh, as in, like, you never see them in, like, a group and stuff?
Like, for sale on a...
Yeah.
Unless they're just really temperamental.
That's Luke, yeah. Yeah, it's mental. We like to get some pictures every now and again. It's hard because a lot of the species that I like this Ho Chi Minh, if I buy it, I'm gonna buy it, and after like the first few weeks when I've got it in its fossorial enclosure and it's burrowed, I'm never gonna fucking see it. That's the only thing that pisses me off. It'll be beautiful, but I'll never see the fucker. Like, it's mental, ain't it? But when you do see him and you catch him, yeah, it's fossorial. It's an Asian species. Like, fucking rare.
Why don't you just buy an enclosure, fill it with dirt, poke a hole in it, and pretend you've got one?
Just pretend I've got one. Yeah.
Cheaper.
I'll draw a picture and put it down in a hole.
Yeah, just get some pipe cleaner on a ball of cotton wool. It'd be easier.
Yeah, the hot sauce is dirty, man. It was vile. We've still got some downstairs. Absolutely horrendous. That's a £400 box of dirt. It is a £400 box of dirt, yeah. Yeah, it is. But I'll have one. That's the thing. Like, do I do it? The thing is, though, as well, saying this is how I justify myself. I have to convince myself. So, how often do I ever see my Saba Blue? Fair enough, it was out tonight.
I was going to say it was out today.
It was out tonight earlier, but that's very rare, unless I come in here at like 2 o'clock in the morning.
It is nearly 2 o'clock in the morning.
How often do I see my Everetti? How often do I see my Carpenter's a bad one, I see it all the time. Panay Blues. What's out now? Oh, they all know how to say.
Do you ever see calciatum?
I never see my Stratumapelma calciatum. Like,
Oh, it's malted.
and these are all arboreals, and I never see them because arboreals, they'll still burrow down the side of the cork bark because I like Asian species. It's like,
It's malted.
because I like Asian species, I get shafted for it.
Did you know it was malted?
No. Yeah, it was the bum
Exciting.
sauce, Greg. I think Gary's making some more though, and also, Amy, I might try and do a sauce myself because my mate messaged me earlier and he like does the same as Gar. Like I think they follow each other on Instagram, and he's got an allotment just round the corner. And he messaged me today saying he's got some spare plants that are nearly like in the final pot. And he says I can have a couple. What was it he said there was? A Reaper and hot chili. So it's a chocolate Reaper, not a California, chocolate Reaper. They're bloody hot. And a bird eye Italico or something like that. But that's him at the moment. And he's going to bring them round for me Friday. So I might have some chilies myself, and maybe we'll be able to make a quick sauce or something. I don't know.
Don't forget we're going to take the snake back on Friday.
A demo on how bad the bomb sauce is for Greg. No. If you watch my video, no. It's no. Oh, I have, however, got a video as well. I'm not going to show it on the live stream. But I have got a video of my mate. He come round while we was on lockdown. He had to drop something off for me for my motorbike. So we dropped it round, and I'd told him about this sauce before. He had a full teaspoon of it, didn't he? He had a full teaspoon of the bam sauce, and he's not phased. He said it ain't very nice, and it started to burn, but he had no like tear reaction. He weren't heaving, nothing, and he had a full spoon of it. Mental. Just open the window when I'm cooking the chilies. Why will it like destroy me if not? Where's the calciatum? Sorry.
Don't.
Just open the window. Yeah, it is worse than the Vindaloo, yeah.
Don't do it.
Don't do what?
Don't open it.
It's down there in its burrow. See what I mean? Stratumapelma calciatum, little juvie, burrowed all the way down the bottom. And that's an arboreal. Like, so I may as well buy a jar of dirt. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but there's a difference. That was in a mystery box that day cost 400 quid.
Yeah. These are, this isn't lung malted and it's malted again. It's not too big as you can see. But little juvie. But their venom is like one of the worst, most ranked. The Stratumapelma calciatum and the Heteroscodum maculata, the venom's worse than like Poecilotheria and everything. They are pretty brutal. You don't really want to get bit by one of these. I hope this is a female. And like a lot of them as well, like because we ended up with a lot of slings, we kept buying mystery boxes when we first started out. So we've had a lot of slings. A lot of our spiders we've actually got to grow. So like the GBB that we've paired up, we had that from a sling and we've fully grown it on. What else have we had that we've grown on?
Your OBT was pretty small.
Our OBT, that the one we rehoused earlier tonight, our adult female, she was like minuscule. She was tiny. Our Balfouri,
Yeah.
What else? Quite a few of them. Saba Blue, we had from like a small grown on, and we've managed to like grow them all up ourselves. It just feels good, doesn't it? But that's how small our Stratomapelma calceatum was. It's obviously going to be bigger than that now, but we've had this beaut for ages. They're just really, really slow growers. Do you want a malt? And then we had that one earlier as well. That's the male Carpenteri that I need to pair. I did see the video of you eating a Reaper, yeah. It looked painful. There was somebody else who sent me another video of them eating something really, really hot as well. Was that Jaggers, tarantulas? Or was that... It was Jaggers, tarantulas, yeah. I think eating some really hot stuff looked painful. I think we watched it on my last live stream. For the first few mouthfuls, the thing is as well, like, it doesn't even taste nice, does it? It's like, it's just vile, ain't it?
Yeah, it doesn't taste nice at all.
I could imagine that that's what like a wood barrel tastes like. Like, it's like eating a wood barrel. It is like, nasty, or a cork, or something like that.
Well, I'm going to go and do crumpets, and then I'm probably going to go to bed on tie.
Well, I think we'll call it in a sec. We've been going for
5.5 hours.
5 hours and 40 minutes. Let me just catch up with these. Pokemon amount of bed at least. The juvie anyway. I got a couple of weeks ago. I had to get my 5-year-old to get it off my back with a catch cup. What?
What was that?
Really, Adam? No way. He got bit by a pokey, a juvie. But then he had to get his 5-year-old to get it off his back with a catch cup because his wife was too busy screaming. Oh, brutal. Did it? Surely it couldn't have.
Was it a dry bite?
It must have been a dry bite. Surely it couldn't have injected its venom. Because normally, if you get bit by one of them fuckers, you'll know about it, wouldn't you? Still, even a dry bite, I wouldn't fancy getting bit by one. Inside of his upper arm. Then it bolted round onto his back. I can't think of anything. Yeah, I can't think of anything worse. Wasn't too bad. Gave me a monster migraine, numb throbbing arm, and was fine the next morning. That's lucky, man. That's lucky. Yeah. Inside the upper arm as well. Like, ooh, nah.
Yeah, when I get my sleeve, that's the place I'm looking forward to the least for getting tattooed. Because it's a sensitive area. Having a bite there. That's going to work.
12 goes. Tarantulas Glasgow, Greg, it was. No problem at all, dude. It's what we're here for. It's why we did the lives. Obviously, we want to do some like rehousings and show you guys some of the spiders and stuff. But we always stay on for hours afterwards, just talking with people. It's what we like to do. We like to mingle with people with similar interests. So
it's nice to get to know people.
It's a community, ain't it? Like, we've made some really, really good friends from the hobby. You know, we've got time for anybody. If you've ever got any questions and stuff, you can always just message us as well. Doesn't have to be on a live stream. Just let us know. And I was fully tattooed there, and it was bad. Yeah, when I worked in the studio, I used to love watching people getting tattooed on their inner arm. You can just tell it's painful, can't you?
Yeah, if I was
That
to
and the
pinch you
ribs.
on the outside of your arm or the inside of your arm, it's going to hurt more on the inside, ain't it?
Yeah. Can't be nice. Think I'm gonna go live in my Facebook page. I think. Oh, I thought you said live. I thought you said you're going to live in your Facebook page. You're gonna go live on your Facebook page.
You're such a sausage.
I can't help it. Let us know, Amy, when you do. 100% we'll be there.
Yeah,
100%.
definitely. As long as it ain't now, because I've got to go to bed.
Oh yeah, not tonight. Not tonight, please. But, but yeah, definitely. Whenever you do, let us know. Let us know. Right, and guys, I think we've still got 10 people in here. It's like...
You can carry on if you want.
No, I'm hungry and I'm tired.
I can bring you some crumpets in.
No, it's okay. We've been going for a while. It'll be good. We'll save stuff for the next one. Yeah, she said no, not tonight as well. Right, guys, we will do another one soon. I'm going to have another video coming out, hopefully Friday, maybe Saturday, with the full process of setting up a bioactive enclosure. Got a few little educational videos for some like beginners and people who are thinking of shipping teas and stuff as well. And we'll get another live in here, squeeze one in somewhere, and we might have an unboxing coming up hopefully soon.
What you on about?
An unboxing?
What have you brought?
I ain't telling you because I bought it, but I might.
Oh.
Yes. Thank you for stopping by, guys. It's been great having so many people in here all night for this long as well. If you haven't already, make sure you like, comment and subscribe. I know you've commented. Make sure you subscribe. Subscribe to each other. Support each other. Yes, and we'll see you again soon.
Thank you.
Bye-bye. Good night.